How's everybody doing? We're ready to continue our Ocarina of Time one-hit KO challenge, because I know I am. And that's because we get to go to one of the more interesting dungeons in the entire game, the Spirit Temple. It's gonna take a minute to get there though, because we do have to go through an entire, I wouldn't really say it's a mini dungeon per se, but micro dungeon with Gerudo Fortress. So we're gonna be heading over into the Gerudo section today in Ocarina of Time. And it's been a little while since I last did one of these said streams, so I think it's good to have a refresher on our said rules. So, if you're ever confused about the said rules here for our Ocarina of Time one-hit KO, here's how things go. Number 1, every hit, fall damage, and void out will instantly kill Link. So, any single thing that happens to me, it's gonna be bad. Number 2, must fully complete both the vanilla dungeons and Master Quest dungeons. So we're playing through dungeons twice, essentially. And we're doing everything in these said dungeons, including all treasure chests. And that will include the ones with ice traps, which we're going to be experiencing here tonight, because Spirit Temple is the introduction of ice traps. Number 3, must collect all the heart pieces, heart containers, gold sculptulas, equipment upgrades, and items. We are on a very good track right now, 400%ing the game. And by the time we're done tonight, we actually will have all of the items if we play our cards right. Number 4, fairy revives count as a death. So we can use a fairy, but if we have to, for whatever reason, I will be adding that to the overall death count. And finally, number 5, we are not allowed to use Nayru's Love, which is actually going to apply starting tonight, because we will be getting this said spell in the Gerudo area here in Ocarina of Time. So anytime you are confused about these said rules, you can check the YouTube description. Also, !rules, and you will get this said description in the said Twitch chat here. So keep that all in mind. If you ever want to try that, I'm going to see if I can actually pin that said comment, because I have no idea how do you pin comments on Twitch. I've been on this site for how many years, and I'm still figuring out how this whole system works. But yeah, anytime you want to know, go ahead. Look in the description or use the said bot command. But now, without any further ado, let's jump into the game itself. And there's a lot to talk about here with Ship of Arcanium, because it actually got an update just yesterday, actually. As we can see, whole new menu here, because we are on a brand new version. It's called Blair Alpha version 9.0. This version completely overhauled the menus, you can see. This entire interface is much better, in my opinion, than the old, like, super tiny stuff. Also, there's a search bar, so if you want to look at things like, I don't know, how do I do, like, eyeball frog, right? There you go, I just type eyeball, early eyeball frog, and it tells you where it is, enhancements, fixes, column 3. So if you want to find this on your own, you can use that said little part of the description. So I can go into enhancements, and then I can just look into this said menu, which is all different as well, in a very, very nice way, mind you. This is a nice extra little thing we get the experience here in this version of our, like, 100% completion journey here for our one-hit KO series. Just got some nice quality of life stuff at the end. Really, really cool. And, most importantly, this is now the same version we'll be using for Master Quest, because skips and speed-ups, all the cutscene skips, they apply. No problems. Game doesn't crash or have any weird glitchy effects like with the Dark Link fight we experienced back over in Water Gem, for example. Sometimes just bugs out in, like, the beta build I was using. This version, not so much. So this is a very nice quality of life we actually get to experience here throughout this series. That's cool. Yeah, any further ado, let's jump in. Hey there, Matt, how you doing? Just give me 1 second, I'm just trying to make sure we got things all settled here. Also, let me know the volume's good, because I had to adjust it from Tuesday's little adventure, to say the very least. Oh, okay, so it's something I do. Alright, I'm trying to look how to do a pin for a message on Twitch, and I think I figured it out. Hey, there it is. I did it. Now how do I get rid of it? At least for for that part. Purge me. No, it doesn't work. I can't purge myself. Well, just for the sake of overlay, I'll just clear the overlay so we don't have a whole bunch of crap on it. That way you guys have a little cleaner experience on the actual stream feed. Alright, so anytime you want to look, now you can check the pinned comment on the Twitch stream for the rules. That makes things easier. Real tired? Yeah, well hopefully you get to relax the rest of the night. Hopefully it's also a relaxing weekend too, for your sake. I'm doing good myself though, thanks for asking. Oh yeah, I should mention, one of the quality of lives that they added to this version is now bunnyhood stays on in every transition. So I can run around in different areas and the bunnyhood stays on. And that also includes going back and forth through time. Very, very helpful. Saves me some menuing. I could use opponent for this, but I think I might just use the long shot method of getting over here because I have it equipped. And realistically, with how powerful the bunnyhood has been for this series, opponent is really, really worthless. Like, man, I'm so sad that this horse has like no good use in almost every Zelda game, because every game that you can use a horse in, usually it's just better and faster not to. Like, I swear, the horses are always outclassed. Always. I'll save your Carpenman. Hang on, let me see. Is my controller drifting? Yeah, just a little bit. Let me reset it real quick. Got a little motion control. Ah, it's still drifting. That's weird. Alright, let me actually fix that, which is very easy to do with a brand new interface here. It's really, really clean. And also now you can multi-map buttons, which is actually really nice. That's gonna make me using a GameCube controller so much easier. Alright, recalibrate. Yeah, there you go. Now I'm not going super crazy with the motion. Now I just have no motion. Okay, that's even better. Okay. Now I just have no nothing. This is not a bug in the version, it's just a bug with the controller. Using a Switch controller in PC, I don't know if anyone else has had this problem, but in my experience, using a Switch controller in PC is really bad. Let me actually reboot the game. I don't know what it is, something maybe to do with like a driver conflict or just the fact that this was never designed for a computer. I always have weird issues using the Switch Pro controller. I mainly only like to use it for stuff like this. Now let me make sure that is all good. Okay, where was it? It was in Sheets. Unrestricted, yeah, that's what I want. And if I put it down... Cool. Alright, we don't have to worry about that. Fixed. I just gotta run back over to Gerudo Valley. It's not the end of the world. It's only like another minute. I love the bunny hood just flapping around in the wind like this when you do a bomb slide. It's very unintentional for this effect to be even a thing. I just love it. Especially when you're doing a backward slide like this, because now the bunny hood's just in my eyes. Did I clear the fence with this? Oh, kind of. I just need to do a U-turn. I'm actually getting better by just holding down the very slight angle on the control stick to move around like that, because that's really hard to do. But all that Sonic Unleashed experience, man. Past month, there's just been nothing but playing that again because of the PC version. There's a treasure chest over on our corner with money. I'm going to ignore it. There's no real reason to grab it. I might get it later just because... Well, actually, before I leave, before I even forget. I might get the chest later because I might need the money. After archery, it's, say the least. Gonna really clean me out. Okay, so I did get all the skulls here, because I have popped in this area already. Just briefly. So what's nice is actually being here at nighttime makes this area a little bit easy to go through, because the guards have worse vision. I can just run right through everyone like this. Oops. Help me. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, there was a challenge here. I'll fight one of them legitimately. There's 4 guards I gotta fight, so I'm gonna skip a lot of nonsense and just kind of do some easy strats. Because let's be real here, the guards aren't really that threatening if you use a shield and don't get close, possibly stun them. There's a lot of things that make the fight much easier. So I'll fight this one normally. The easiest thing in this fight is just hold your shield up and then just do a stab. So if you're playing this casually, that's the best thing to do. You don't want to get hit by that spin attack, because that'll instantly throw you in jail. Which we're going to try to avoid that. You can also stun the guards with, like a Deku Nut, for example. Oh. Okay, well this is going to be an interesting jail sentence because they murdered me, so I'm just throwing a corpse in jail. So that's the problem. You gotta back away with that spin attack because it is jank beyond belief. It has a very weird hitbox, and as you can see, it will hit me no matter if I have my shield up or not. So where do I respawn? Is it still in here? Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope so. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. I don't remember, actually. You can clip up here with a very specific hook shot. I think it's like here? Yeah, there you go. Okay. That trivializes a lot of this. Now I just go over here. I'm not gonna grab it. Not now. That was too easy. Yeah, that clip kind of makes that whole section very fast. Hey, Elise, how you doing? Wow. Again, with the whole shield being kind of pointless situation. I thought I actually hit her when I did that too, and that would have been insult to injury, but that's fine. No hit. This is why for the other 3 I'm doing cheese strats. I want to do one of the fights here legit. Oh, great. You're gonna throw a corpse back in jail. This guy's looking at me. He's like, oh man, this guy's an idiot. Can you just put her behind the torch? That'd be great. Alright, that's good to hear. I'm doing alright myself, thanks for asking. Today I actually got some pretty good news. Also, hang on, let me turn off the mouse cursor, because every time I go like this, like that's me going between screens, so I don't, oh, I didn't mean to turn off audio. I don't need to have that happen all the time. That'd be a little distracting. If I need to show my cursor for the menu, I'll put it back on. I got some good news today, because I was dealing with some weird payout issues with Twitch, but I got resolved, like, earlier this afternoon. So, that was some good news. It was all an internal error. Fun! Nothing on my side I could have really done to fix the problem. And I cannot tell you how many times I had to tell Twitch support that when they kept on telling me to do the same thing 6 times in a row. I'm not even joking. Pro tip, if you're going to use Twitch support for anything, do not use the email. Go right to the chats. Because holy crap, their email support is terrible here on the site. It just was nothing but automated responses, just copying and pasting from a handbook. Like, my last email, I asked them a question straight up. They did not even respond to the question. They ignored it. So I can tell it's not an actual person I'm getting emails from. It's probably an AI chatbot or something. Oh, there go all my Deconuts. I think you jump over this, right? Oh no, you just block it. Sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna fight the other guards my cheese way. I'll show the ISG method for one of them too. Why not? Okay, so from here, I'm gonna want to go back around. I'll take the way the guy goes. Can this? I don't think this is make it, right? Yeah. Nice little glitchless jump to get up here, because otherwise it's a little annoying to get around to this area. I always just jump up. And right here you need a good old Scarecrow song, but I have long shot. So I don't need this, thank you very much. Your husband played this and it made me sad. Yeah, it is kind of a tragic ending, especially when you know more of the context for what happens to this Link. As a kid, without knowing what really happened to this character afterwards, it's very sad enough that, yeah, you just lose your friend at the end of this journey, but knowing this Link just wanders lost woods indefinitely, not able to find anyone or anything, and then turns into a Stalfos in Twilight Princess, yeah, it sucks. This guy has a really rough life. Alright, here's the infinite sword glitch method of fighting these guards. Really fast. Shocker. Plus the guard's always trying to run away from you when you get close, because she's trying to guard. Hey Allison, how you doing? Alright, so I think we'll go back this way, and then I can jump back up around. Should be good. Actually, could I just... I don't want to use the bunny hook for that, it's too easy. I think you could just make that. I think. Let me take out the sword before I do the rolls. Nah, you can make it with bunny hood, but I'll do it the way they intend for you to. Somewhat. Because that roll jump is just so free. It's been a minute. Yeah, I can understand that one. I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing good yourself there, Allison. I know it's been a while. Gotta catch up at some point. Yeah, I haven't played Minish Cap in a few years. I remember that ending was, I wouldn't say as sad as like some of the other Zelda games, but it still has some heart tearing moments in it. I wasn't sure if the big sword actually working here. Neat. And that's it. All 4 carpenters are saved. So now the Gerudo guards are like, huh. I don't know how you got in here, but that was impressive. Here, have this piece of paper. Unfortunately for my case, though, yeah, it looks like the PC version fixes the color glitch with this one guard's clothing. Because originally, her clothes, I think, were just like pure white. At least that's what they intended for, because there was a color bug where this Gerudo guard specifically, she matched your tunic color. So it was green, red, or blue, depending on what you wore. When you put a bomb like this, then her clothes would flash the same colors as the bomb. So, a little bit of an unintended side effect for some reason. It was fixed in later versions of Ocarina, and this is based on specifically the PAL releases, like 1.2, I believe. Even though my version, I actually patched with a 1.0 ROM, I still need the Master Quest files, so it's still the latest version, unfortunately. So certain things may or may not work here still. Dude, how's Archer gonna go with motion control? That's gonna be fun. That should be it for this area. And sure enough, most of our sculptures now are left over near Spirit Temple. So, we actually have access to another dungeon. This is, right here, Gerudo Training Ground. But the problem I have with this dungeon right now, for our sake, is that you need silver gauntlets to get into a back room. And we don't get those until Spirit Temple. So I'm going to opt to actually do everything in Gerudo Training Ground after we beat Spirit. I don't recommend, really, anyone to do that, because you can almost full clear the whole place now. And the rooms you're missing out on have really nothing. But for this playthrough specifically, we gotta get all the treasure chests, even though it's worthless. So we're gonna have to come back. And I'd rather just do it all in one go. Yeah, a little too far. Let me get closer. Alright, here we go. Everyone's favorite little minigame. Archery. I do believe that this specific version of Ocarina, we can skip some of the archery or make it easier. Because this new version actually has some minigame changes to it. But I'm going to play this as vanilla as possible, so... Let's see if we can get that 1,000. Wow, even got the 15 first try. I wish you'd get both rewards at once, because that would make this game so easy. Oh, that's good to hear, Matt. Yeah, you got your results back. Congrats on the no narcolepsy. That's always good to hear that you don't have. Chronic sleep deprivation. Okay, I think the chronic sleep thing makes a lot of sense. Based on the symptoms you've at least told me in passing, that sounds about right. That's good to hear you finally have like an answer to a lot of your sleep issues, Matt. Glad to hear that. Because now I can help you figure out what to do next. Good whiff. There we go. Not the cleanest, but I'm not gonna get a perfect 2,000 with motion. So there you go. Now with that, archery done. We got the biggest quiver. Gives us 50 arrows. It's kind of overdue. Like legitimately, we could have had this a while ago if we came here. Once we got Epona, honestly, because we could clear this whole area out with just Hookshot and Epona. Technically, you don't even need Epona to get here. You can actually do a very precise Hookshot shot. You get over the bridge. I don't really think it's needed, honestly. Maybe for a randomizer, or like doing bingo or something. Not for what we're doing. I opened the gates. You hate when it got the first time. I mean, to be fair, I'm playing on a version with much better control sensitivity. And then the motion control also helps. So, I will say, this is closer to N64 control, which makes it actually doable. If you're playing this on, like, anything else, like Wii, Wii U, Switch, it's pretty hard. I think it's Switch 2 presentation. Yeah, we should probably talk about that whole situation now, because that actually happened early yesterday. We finally got the Switch 2 news after about 3 months of waiting in between their really weird teaser and now a full-on direct. Also, a little pro tip here. This guy will sell you bomb shoes infinitely, and also he tells you where to go to get the Spirit Temple. And he sells you a lot of bomb shoes as well. I think it's like 10? I'm going to be needing money anyways for... Well, I'm not going to be needing money, I should say. So I can buy more. Yeah, it's 10 per. You never have enough bomb shoes. So I will say, that Switch 2 presentation, I have a mixed set of feelings on. It was good, and it also wasn't, if that makes sense. So, we got a lot of information about a lot of games for Switch 2. Mainly a lot of games from third parties, which I was more surprised about than anything else. We heard a lot of third-party games from yesterday's showcase. But, in terms of first-party stuff, it wasn't that much. Most of it was some Switch-enhanced games, which they're claiming to be titles specifically that will have some extra nuances to them, not just a frame rate buff or a resolution buff, even like new modes. I think that's cool. I don't like how a lot of games are going to have a paid upgrade now because of that. It's sounding like we're going to have games, maybe $20 upgrades, I would like to say, because they've already confirmed Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are getting a Switch 2 upgrade, and that upgrade specifically, if you're a Switch Online Expansion Pass user, you get it for free, because it's just in the membership. If that's the case, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC was about $20, and they included that in the membership. So I would have to assume, based on the pricing of one DLC to another, then that's exactly what we're dealing with here. It's going to be a $20 per game upgrade, which I'm not the biggest fan of. If they have new features and modes, I guess you can justify it, but I will just say, the takeaway for Switch 2 right now is expensive. Because this is why I'm a little upset about the Switch 2 presentation. They showed off the system, told us a lot of cool nuances to it, some of the games coming, and then a date. That's it. They didn't tell us how much it was going to cost, what the games were going to cost, what the upgrades were going to cost, nothing. They didn't tell us until after the Direct was done, via news outlets being allowed to tell us from their interviews with Nintendo. And then Nintendo themselves putting up information on their own website. Why? Why? That actually angered me. It's terrible. Yeah, this system is not going to be cheap at all. Even for us here in the United States, it's expensive. Like, people did the conversion between the yen and the USD, and it's like $100 more. So no matter where you're at, the system is expensive. Yeah, price is going to be bad no matter what. Canadian price is $629.99. Ugh. And the games are also more, which we expected. I've said this many times over the past couple years. $10 more for a game in the newer generation now, I'm alright with. I'm just whatever on it, because it's just the cost of everything going up. That's just a natural thing. I expected $70 games to finally be a reality with all systems. Nintendo was just the last one holding out. But Mario Kart World, the brand new Mario Kart they announced, is going to be $80 for some weird reason. Why? Again, angering me, because I don't understand why is that more expensive when it's just a kart racing game. It's nothing gonna be that mind-blowing. We've seen something like this before. Open world style driving, you can buy Forza Horizon 5 for $70. It's the same principle, so what's Nintendo getting off the charge as much? The pricing is what really irritates me. It's just not gonna be easy for people to get into this new system. Especially kids. Nintendo's target demographic are kids. No parent's gonna buy them a $450 system and an $80 game. Like, come on. That's not gonna be an easy sell. So this launch is gonna be rough. I'm just gonna be 100% honest on that. It's gonna be rough, no matter where you live. And I'm gonna feel bad for people who specifically have to just deal with a lot of headaches trying to pre-order one because of pre-ordering this system sounds like it's already going to be a nightmare, let alone just the price being so high right now in a time where prices are just skyrocketing every day. These levers, man, I hate these levers. They're so bad. I legit do not even know what to do in this section and not get hit. Okay, wait a second. Good. Okay, we're good. I just had to wait there, and that was a smart move. Yeah, 115 Canadian, that's bad. $80 and $90 US is just like, yeah, that's another thing. The physical games are also supposedly going to be $10 more. Because they're already going up on certain retail sites for $10 more than the digital copies, which is insane. Like, right now, it's just... This is a terrible time to be a fan of video games in terms of the new stuff, because it's just so expensive. It doesn't need to be this expensive. I just don't understand it. Some of it is definitely just because of FOMO effect. You need to get it right at launch while they're making sure they're getting the most out of a consumer there. That's why I say I'm excited for the system. The game library looks great. And the enhancement stuff is going to really be cool to go back to a lot of these older games on my console. Like, I'm looking forward to it. It's just not going to be cheap. I've already set aside what I thought would be enough for the system. Now it's not. So I'm going to have to definitely put more aside for the Switch too. I thought it was going to be $400 like most people. 400 US. And now it's more than that. But what do people here think specifically? Are they even going to be considering a launch for themselves, or just hold off for a while until more things come out to justify the price? Because I've heard from a lot of people so far they're very wish-washy to maybe probably not on launch from crowds I've been talking to, just because of the pricing. Yeah, Allison, you're in the same boat as me. Yeah, you thought it was going to be the 400, not the 450 US. Most people just flat out did not expect that. As soon as the price specifically got shared out, no one thought it was going to be that much. It blindsided all of us. Wait, why am I even here? I can't even do anything here yet. I need to go into this dungeon as a child. Which is going to be the annoying part, because this dungeon has you going back and forth between the two ages. And that isn't really that bad in this version, but it's gonna be a lot to deal with in Master Quest, and we'll show off why. Yeah, I don't blame you, Matt. Honestly, at this point, video games are so expensive, it's best to actually wait for a lot of new stuff. Consoles, game releases, DLC, it doesn't really matter what it is. The most fun I've been having these past few years is actually going back to my retro library more than anything. Because trying to play a lot of these new releases, it's been really hard. I've been skipping so many games these past few years just because it's been very expensive. And I've been actually better off, because my library is not as bad anymore for a backlog. It's still big, but not as big. Yeah, without going into politics, man, I agree that's mainly the reason of why this is so expensive. at least in our territory. It's just, in general, right now, a lot of stuff in the United States is just extremely expensive. All because of very, very stupid decisions, in my opinion. Without really going into any more than that. Alright, so I don't need magic beans anymore. We're done with those. And I don't even need this bug. I'll keep it on the button, though. Why not? Because this is our last soft soil spot. And our last Skulltula in the overworld, if I did my math right. Well, no, there's one more. There's one more, and it's in Zora's domain. Alright, so I'm going to make a save here because I got to do my usual thing at this point. I got to back this up and put it into the Master Quest file. Let me just get a backup of this really quick before we do anything else. Yeah, Elden Ring's going to be on the system, which is cool. And apparently it's also going to have a companion game here soon enough where they're making their own Dark Souls-esque sequel on Switch, kind of like Bloodborne. It's essentially going to be the Switch 2's version of Bloodborne when you want to break it down, which is cool. I don't know if it's going to be worth the price tag for most people. Cool. But cool nonetheless. Okay, we should be good now. Got my file backed up. Sir, please stop. Thank you. Nice, 2 bomb drops. I've been needing these, so I'll take them. Hey, Naburu. I'm just kind of here doing my own thing. Nothing really. Go get gloves. Thank you. Yeah, the Donkey Kong game actually threw me off because I thought it was Mario Odyssey for a second. Like, it looked like the same exact style as Mario Odyssey. So I thought, are we actually getting an Odyssey 2 after all these years? No, it's Donkey Kong. But you can tell it's made by the same devs that worked on Mario Odyssey. So that's cool. I'm really looking forward to it. And the Mario Kart's very interesting because it's our first real open world style Mario Kart because they've all been just traditional racing games up to this point, but now, not so much. I think that's neat. I'm wondering how it's going to work, though, because it's a mixture of the old and new style. But it's a cool idea, regardless. There we go. Still thought it was really weird to fight as young Link, so I'm actually surprised that went as well as it did. How did that miss? Oh, and then this guy's gonna be in my way. Oh, yeah, this guy's hitbox is really weird. It's massive. How? Literally every single shot has been off by like 1 or 2 inches. Seriously, man, this one sucks. There's like a very precise shot you could have done with the slingshot instead. But I don't trust myself on that one. And I don't trust flying pots either. They've been a problem before. You thought something about the pricing was going to be the euro. Okay, that's understandable because the euro and the US dollar sign are, at least if you're looking small print, kind of similar. So I don't blame you, Matt, on the mistake. I've done that before. Yeah, imagine if it was $90 physical. That would be impossible. I mean, Mario Kart will be, though. So, about that. I don't know. It sounded like, to me at least, this might be my shift to an all-digital library for a console. Because it's just not going to sound financially sound to go physical anymore. As much as I like physical games, it's just not really a good idea if it's going to be $10 more and they barely have any data to no data. Because they talked about the cartridge system, and some of them are just going to be literally a game key, essentially. And why would you buy those? At that point, I'd rather just get the game digitally and save a couple bucks. Like, I'm gonna see if I can pre-order the Switch 2 myself, but I'm gonna see if I can get the Mario Kart bundle, just because it's, like, $30 cheaper. There's no reason to get the game separate if it's going to be more expensive. So I'd rather just get it digitally at this point. Yeah, I mean, who knows? This could be like a 3DS situation, where they release the system, a few months later, it's just not doing all that well because of the price. And then they have to do something to entice their fan base to actually buy a Switch. So, because of that, they might drop the price. They did that with 3DS within the first year. So who knows? Could happen with the Switch 2 as well. Because if you're there for the 3DS launch, it was pretty bad. Like, it didn't have many games, and also they were very spaced out, with the system being kind of expensive. So a lot of people ended up waiting, and it was probably a better call due to the pricing. Yeah, Mario Kart Bundle View, yeah, that's expensive, but that's still cheaper to get that bundled than the game and the system separate, which is so dumb. Because it's gonna probably be another $40 for you with Canadian pricing. That's disgusting. Yeah, we are kind of going backwards too on the screen. It was rumored for that for like a year, I think, so I'm not surprised. That's one way they're cutting costs, is to get an LCD screen instead of an OLED. And after using the Switch OLED now for a couple years and my phone screen as an OLED, it's going to be hard to go backwards just because of how much better OLEDs are for battery and also just for overall usability. So it is kind of a disappointment. It's a high dynamic range screen, but that really doesn't mean anything because HDR could be really good or really bad. It really depends on the screen. Because I've used some TVs and they've had really bad HDR. They legit look better with it off. So HDR doesn't mean much to me on a handheld. It's the 120 hertz that means a lot. For competitive gaming, that's gonna be huge. It's probably gonna eat through your battery like crazy though on the handheld. But hey, it's something. Yeah, another thing. I thought Nintendo would learn their lesson with charging for tech demos after the Switch 1. Because they did that with the 1-2 Switch game, and that didn't sell that great after like a month or something like that. It was way too expensive, and it was just kind of there. Then they released the sequel version, what was it called, Everyone 1-2 Switch, and that was even worse. In fact, the sales were so bad, I think they were embarrassed to even report the sales. So that's not good. So, why are we charging for a tech demo in general at this point in 2025? It presumably, from what people look into, based on like conversion prices and what we can see so far on Nintendo sites, it might be like $9, $10 tops, which if it's just a couple dollars, it's whatever. But it should just be free with the system. It doesn't make any sense to make a paid tech demo, especially if it's going to be as simplistic looking as it seemed to be on the Direct. I don't know, Nintendo's one of those companies that just kind of does whatever, and they think they'll always get people to buy whatever they make, no matter what it is, and this is really Nintendo pushing that limit. It reminds me of when Sony really got on their high horse during the PlayStation 3 launch specifically, where they overcharged for the system right away and there was like no games on it. No one bought it for like 2-3 years. And because of that, Microsoft was able to swoop victory for that generation entirely up until the very end. It was a really tough time for Sony. And it's because they got a little too high on their horse. They really over-anticipated what people would buy, and it didn't play in their favor. Nintendo's doing the same thing now, and it might backfire, like really bad. We'll have to see. I hope there's like a price drop sometime in this console generation, but we've seen the PlayStation 5 go up in this console generation in price, so I won't be holding my breath. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Like, it's best just to not fall into FOMO. I mean, nowadays the FOMO is more about like smaller indie games, because I see like a new game every week coming out for like 20 to 40 bucks that people are jumping on. And even to that, I'm tired of too. I don't want to play every single new game a streamer plays every week and then have to move on to the next and start the cycle over. Like, that's where we're at this point. It's just too much. Like, some of the games I've been skipping, like, I didn't get the new Mario Party that came out in October. I'm glad now I didn't, because there's going to be an enhanced version that I'd rather just pick up when it comes out. So, that's going to probably be better for me in the long run. You don't have to get every single game that comes out. There's really no reason. Again, like, the pricing of the system, I think is okay. I'm worried about the game pricing. $10 more a game, I can live with, even though it is going to be a little harder to get a lot of newer releases. But $20 more a release, I don't think that's okay. I think Nintendo's Mario Kart strategy, I really hope that's a one-time, because that makes no sense to me. It's just way too much for reasons unknown. That's the one that jerks me the most. Last Mario game we played was Mario 3. Wow. If that's the case, yeah, you've been out of the loop there at least for a while on the Mario stuff. And to be fair, there's plenty of other Mario games you can play for very, very affordable prices nowadays, so thankfully for your sake, it really doesn't matter. So if you want to see more of the series, plenty of ways to do so. And I recommend just doing that. Just play a lot of games you missed out on over the years. Because there's a lot of hidden gems you may have missed out on a certain console, and then playing it now just breathes new life into an older game. I think it's just a really cool thing. I think I can get that rupee from here. If not, I'll just push a box near it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's a great way of getting into the Metroid series. That's how I was also introduced to Metroid for the first time, too. I had a nephew, actually, that had a GBA back in the day. And that's how I experienced Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission, briefly. I actually forgot what this last torch was for a second. Like, where is this torch? So I was able to play their system for a while. This was like 15, 20 years ago. It was when the games just came out. I didn't pick up Metroid again, though, until the Wii era, so it kind of took a couple more years. But still, just those were some of the best games in the franchise still, the GBA games. Yeah, Matt, I don't blame you about the rage-baiting social thing. That's why I don't really use social media anymore. I mainly just check in on some stuff here and there and post some of the cool things I'm doing on, like, my Blue Sky, and that's it. Because, seriously, the social media scene, especially right now with the Switch 2 stuff, has been really, really toxic. It's either you gotta love the system or you gotta hate it because it's expensive. There's no in-between. I've seen people give some hot takes, quote-unquote, which are just called opinions. And the people specifically were saying things like, I just wasn't as impressed personally, but the system looks cool. And they get completely ratioed in the comments. Even though it's just an honest opinion. That's just the world we live in. You can't talk. So that's why I don't like social media. And joke's on you, I'm too short. Get on my level, buddy. Yeah, also that, Allison. I think Nintendo putting the price in the presentation was done on purpose. They probably had a feeling people would outrage seeing the price tag, and they just said, you know, I don't think we should put the price in the presentation. They just left that out. It felt very strategical to me. It was scummy. But I understand why they did it on the business front. It just sucks for us, the consumer. And yeah, even Australian prices are going to be bad. So, I know a friend of theirs, like, Marley's not going to probably pick up the system at launch, too. Again, it's probably best to wait for a lot more stuff to be out before you pick up the system. If not, maybe more bundles for, like, holiday season. Then you have more options for games with it too. Also, there goes that girl we just talked to. That was a very short-lived friendship. Oh well, I guess I'll keep the gloves. And we're done here. That's it for the child side of Spirit Temple. Now we get to do the adult side. For how I'm handling this for Master Quest, we're doing the whole dungeon in one run. So until I beat the boss, because this dungeon, you go back and forth a lot. So there's no reason to do a double dip this early for Master. We can do it after we finish this version. Yeah, maybe Allison, maybe, yeah. This would be probably a good time if you wait on the system a bit, because there could be a lot of special editions, because honestly, the system doesn't have much flair compared to Switch 1. Joy-Con colors are hidden when you rail it on the system, so you forget it has colors. You finish Bravely Default. I mean, probably not still, because when you get to the second half of the game again, you remember why you put it down, because that's what I hear everybody do for good reason. It's cool Bravely Default's getting a remake, and I was able to tell right away when they showed it that was a 3DS game. And then they said Bravely Default. It's like, yep, that sure looked like a 3DS game. It was very obviously blocky. No, I'm not gonna grab that yet. I'll get it after the dungeon, because I don't want to screw up my heart count. I forgot I had the sword still equipped. I want the other one, just because I want to use my shield. Yeah, Zelda theme one. I mean, we don't know of a new Zelda game on the system just yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if they make one for the Switch 1 Zelda games, just because. Special editions are one of the easiest ways to get people to buy your new console. Just saying. If I'm fast enough, I could just avoid the Woofles altogether, and I would prefer that. That's why I would prefer that. I couldn't see him because the camera in this room is really, really bad if you don't take your time to fight the dude. Because it's all over the place for cutscenes. Probably should have just fought the Woofles. I think the chest still stays there. I think. Yeah, okay, so I'm not even gonna bother. See ya. He fell, didn't he? Yep. So have fun in the sand, buddy. I hate this room. No matter if you're playing this version of Master Quest, this room just sucks. It's the camera changing. I hate this camera changing so much. Also, I'm not going to get that Song Time block mood right now. I'm going to leave it alone. Also, there's a like above me, so I got to move right now. You don't need Bunny Hood to outrun it, but it helps. Got it. So that's a cool little thing you can do with the boomerang in here. It just clips through the wall and then you can get the Skulltula. Now mind you, you won't be doing that in any normal situation because that's a glitch. But it's cool. Stay away. I missed. So there's two of them running around. I'll get the lens just to make that easier. Yeah, because I don't want to be dealing with these little hands. When you can't see them, they're kind of a pain. Speaking of a pain, I'm going to set this up now. We're going to go through this door first. I'm going to put down 4's win, and then we're going to come back here and open these treasure chests. There's a very good reason as to why I'm doing this, and there's a very specific order. Actually, no, better idea. We're just going to leave in general. I'll come back in there for all that stuff in a minute. There we go. 99, that's our last Skulltula in here. There's only one more left, and it's back in Zora's Fountain. So this is why I waited to go get those other treasure chests. I'm gonna grab this one first. After getting $5, because $5 is $5, I open up this shortcut. Now with this shortcut, we can get back in the center room, which is perfect because I'm about ready to die, and I cannot avoid this death. It's gonna be impossible. So I'm gonna set this shortcut up now. We actually will use the shortcut here. You never use this because it's pretty pointless, but we will use it, because why not? Yeah, the new Forgotten Land thing, I'm gonna look forward to that. I don't know when that's supposed to come out. They didn't say when certain Switch 2 enhancements are going to be out for Switch 1 games. So I imagine that one's gonna probably be in launch window, not like right day one, but probably be sometime in the summer. I'll probably pick that up. Like, I'm hoping the upgrade's not gonna be too much. Again, I'm hoping it's like maybe $20 tops for a lot of games. Oh, gee, recovery heart. I wonder why they gave me this. Oh, there's why. Yeah, so that's an unavoidable ice trap because I need the chest. So we have to take intentional death just to get this. Yeah, also the new Kirby Air Ride thing. That I was shocked about because we have not mentioned Kirby Air Ride once in the past 20 years as Nintendo. So, the fact that they're bringing it back with a sequel, made by the man himself, Sakurai, is so cool. Because, yeah, I played that game, like, all the time growing up as a kid. Loved City Trial. So I'm glad to see it actually make a return. Think you have an upgrade for the Prime 4 if you buy the Switch version first? Probably not. I imagine they're probably going to have it be a separate thing, so if you buy the Switch version, no matter what, you're actually having to still buy the Switch 2 enhanced one, which is just going to be stupid. At that point, I'd rather just buy the Switch 2 version. Knowing Nintendo, with how they are pulling things around here, I have a very strong feeling they're not going to have that just be included with the Switch 1 copy as a free download. I would love that to be the case, but the fact they already announced the Switch 2 versions are going to be paid upgrades. Something tells me that's going to have to just be an extra $20, which is going to suck. That's how you fight the Anubis, by the way. Doesn't matter. We got Din's Fire. Fire arrows also work too. And this room is just super easy with the puzzle when you know you can hit these guys with an arrow or a hookshot. I think both of these are okay. Yeah, okay, both recovery heart. I want to try something here. Don't mind me, buddy. Cool. Alright, we'll just do that. So that's a glitchless way of skipping the Iron Knuckle in this room. Jump on his chair, climb up it, and then you can jump slash through the door, just like with Water Temple's boss key skip. The top of the door has no collision, so you can just slash your way through it. Now you get yourself a nice old mirror shield. Easy. Didn't even matter. Iron Knuckle was worthless. Now we'll fight him. Even though there's no point. I mean, I have to fight him to leave, but there's no point to actually fighting him for the mirror shield, is what I mean. Let's see if we can farm some bombs really quick. As well, if I were to go in the ad break, so I'll hold off on doing too much more till the ads over on Twitch. Okay, there we go. Back to full. I'll just grab this real quick, because it's just right here. Nice, we'll grab our small key. Hey, look who's back. Bully him. I don't even need the boss anymore. Now I'm just bullying. Oh, great. We're gonna have this problem. The guys might run over the switch a couple times. Oh, fun. Okay, well, people were able to see this during the ad break. Don't tell the viewers who are coming back from Twitch what happened. Just tell them I tripped. Okay. I just wanted my revenge. I shouldn't do that. Mind you, I'm literally just screwing around waiting for the ad to stop playing because I want to make a move on. Didn't want to make any progress when I was literally only having to wait for a minute. No, those numbers are fake. I still had the accidental one-hit KO bonk on. That's all it was. Nothing else. If you didn't see it, then that's exactly what happened. Oh, what sucks? I just thought of this. I can't... Oh, man, I actually have to do this room legit. This kind of sucks. Normally, there's a damage boost strategy you can do to get the boss key in this room, which skips the entire puzzle. But when I can't take damage, I can't do it. You take a hit from a torch slug, and then when you do that, you can run into the fire and grab the treasure chest in this room. But as you can see, when I get hit by a torch slug, I just instantly die. So... there's a really cool little boss key chest skip? I don't know what you would call this. It's a skip to get the boss key. Now I have to do the room legit, and that's just no fun. Playing the game normally? Oh, how dare they make me do this. This challenge has made me do a lot of things I normally wouldn't do because I just take damage. Like, I never ride the bean to get the heart piece into Dongo's cavern, but I have to do it because I take damage otherwise. This is just another thing to add to that list of I normally damage boost, but I can't now strats. I could still cheese this room a little bit. Because I know where the switch is, and I could just shoot through the door. It's not like you're really skipping much. You skip activating 2 switches. That's it. I'm just sad you can't do the damage thing anymore, because that's sick. Excuse me. Okay, those pots went into the ceiling. Those pots always are weird in this room, just because they want to follow where Link is, but they're on a lower layer, and you can trigger them from an upper layer. It's really weird. Speaking of weird, nice shield, by the way. He went straight through it. Jeez. Stupid Gex looking like Lizalfo's thing. What is the point of shit? That's the exact same interaction. I swear, man, I don't understand the point of the shield sometimes in this game when that crap happens. It's just how weird the hitboxes are. I don't know if I can show this. Let me see. Because the thing is, I don't know where that is. That one setting I'm looking for. Not input view. I guess it's under this. Yeah, here we go. Collision viewer. Okay, that'll work. So, you can see here, that's the hitbox for my shield. Notice though, if I got the camera a little bit closer, notice how the hitbox is like here and my head's poking over it. That's how I keep on dying. It's very possible for something to still go over the hitbox of the shield, and that white part is Link's hitbox. That's what keeps on happening. The sword's going past the blue hitbox, which is the shield, and it's hitting the white part, which is me. So I just instantly die. So that's fun. Yeah, I think we found my insanity. To be fair, that's kind of just been this playthrough as a whole. I found out a fun fact about this game, though, by doing all this. The file select screen does keep track of how many times you die. It does cap, actually. It can't display anything past 999. After that, it glitches. So, they never expected players to die 1,000+ times in this game. To be fair, I don't know who would, based on how this game makes sure you're always like at full health with fairies and such. This kind of challenge is the only way you'd probably even get close to seeing that death count limit. And even then, we're still not going to see it. I can hack it in just to show people what it is, and that's it. I'm not going to actually die 1,000 times. We'd be here for a while if I was dying 1,000 times, and we only have, realistically after this, 2 more dungeons left. I'm not dying 700 times to Ganon. That just doesn't make any sense. Yes, it's a hard fight, especially for these rule sets, but not 700 times dying hard. Nice camera. Jeez. Oh, come on, pot! That's why I don't trust the flying pots. Oh, I think I have to do all that crap again. With the mirrors. because I don't think they save when you leave the dungeon, which means that room is reset because dying counts as leaving. Yeah, I gotta reset the mirror. That's kind of stupid. Actually, did they fix this bug in this version? I gotta test something. I think they did. Yes, they did. Okay. That's why I saved, because if the bug wasn't fixed, that would have crashed. So, for whatever reason, on console, if you use Din's Fire on those bubbles, they're the only version of white bubbles in the entire game. For whatever reason, if you use Din's Fire on those specific enemies, the game just crashes. I guess it wasn't programmed correctly to interact with fire damage, so the enemy causes a crash. So don't use Din's Fire in that room. I don't know why you would, but just don't. It would be a very bad idea. I was trying to make sure I didn't activate any pots. It worked. Alright, now we get to fight the boss. Which this one's going to be probably our hardest boss to fight for this whole run, just because it's a multi-tiered fight. There are technically 3 phases to it. And phase 1 isn't even the real boss, it's a mini-boss. So these two are the witch sisters, Kumi and Kadake. It's really the first time we have an interaction with them. We saw them like 7 years ago, kidnapping our friend we made for all of 5 minutes. So now we actually get to fight. Apparently not them, this thing. Another Iron Knuckle. Although I do love this bit. Yeah, where is my weapon? I'll just materialize one myself. Gonna do casual strats on this one, just to make it a little bit easier. You can actually like wedge yourself near its leg with Adult Link, and if you do that, then the hitbox for the Iron Knuckles weapon can go up, like, oh my god, I just got hit. It can go like right above you, and you won't get hit. It's really risky to do though. That's why I don't want to take a risk. Now we defeat this Iron Knuckle. Hey, look, it's the girl we met for all of 5 minutes, Nayru. Fun fact, though, that specific Iron Knuckle was made for this fight. That's why it was a whole different looking Iron Knuckle. But in order for the devs to actually get that effect of this specific Gerudo being inside of the Iron Knuckle armor, every Iron Knuckle is technically Nayru. The model is the same. If you remove their helmets, you can see Nayru's face in it. Every single Iron Knuckle is Nayru. That is a very weird little fun fact, but file size limitations, I guess. That way we don't have to keep on using different models for every character. We just use the same one for every enemy character. He's like a tongue twister. Okay, so I'm really going to be hoping for a good witch pattern here, because this second phase is kind of annoying. So I'm really hoping I get some good shots. Dude, I just noticed there's a gap in the little crystal headpiece on these witches. See on the other one. Yeah, you can see right through it. I can see the wall behind that witch sister. So a little gap in the actual graphic on the witch sister's head. That's a little bit of empty head syndrome. Oh, is it gonna be you first? Yes. So you get to see me shoot like this randomly with the hook shot. That's just to keep the witch sisters in place. Because either Kume or Katake is gonna shoot fire or ice. So I'm wanting to take advantage of trying to keep the sisters in place, and just constantly shooting a first-person item will do that. Because they'll spin around in a circle. Alright, I don't know if that really did anything. No, no double shot, sadly. You can slightly manipulate the RNG value here, so what they do is all random. Oh, crap. I'm just gonna have to let this one go. Oop. Oop, come on, come on. Yeah, there you go. Flew right into it, you idiot. Ah, no double shot. This one's actually gonna whip. Yep, see, that was bad. Oh, hang on. I might be able to work with this. Just depends where the other sister goes. Come on, get over here. I hate these angles. Like, this is a really terrible fight. Alright, I can work with this one. I hope we have a better fight when we're in Master Quest, because that kind of sucked. Like, two of those specific shots, the sisters were like completely far away. One on the other side of the room. Nothing you can do in that situation. This fight's all luck-based. Phase 3 here, however, natural Phase 2 of Twin Rova, this is not luck-based, at least in the first part. She's always guaranteed to shoot out 3 of the same energy, so in this case, she's shooting 3 ice shots at me. This is guaranteed. But then after the first 3 shots, that's when things start to get random. And I want to take advantage of the not randomization now. And one cycle horror, because let's be real, this fight isn't really harder for my one-hit KO rule set if I had to deal with the random element. It's just way more tedious. Because she's always gonna fire in the middle of the arena, so as long as I'm not in the middle of the arena, if she's shooting the wrong projectile, I just move out of the way. So we have to do this fight again anyways. I'm doing the cheese strat for her. Because legitimately, I do not like fighting with Twin Rova. This is one of my least favorite bosses in the game because it's just so drawn out. I love this little argument, though, between the two sisters. I hate you. No, I hate you more. And that's basically the argument. Your typical sibling rivalry right here. Even at the very end, when they are dead, they still can't stop arguing. That is a sibling mood. And now, at the Twin Rova, this is our final heart container. 8 heart containers in total in the game. We have 100% completed that part of the collectible type. And there's one more heart piece, which is actually right outside. So we'll be getting that after we finish the Master Quest version of this dungeon. But I gotta show something cool. Crystal empty. No Link. He's gonna miss his ride. So now apparently that person that died so many years ago, because let's be real, her being captured by the witches might as well just been a death. Now she is apparently a sage, very convenient. And because of that, we got our final medallion here. And because of that alone, we can now go fight Ganon. So that's all of the temples, technically, for our story. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, you want to be handsome? You thought I was an ugly kid? That's really rude. How dare she call me ugly? Oh, by the way, this guy's still a thing. We kind of forgot about the spirit from Temple of Time for a second, Nayru. He hasn't really been a thing in our head in a long time. But now he's telling us, oh, now with all the sages gathered, go back to the Temple of Time, because now there will be something there for you. I'll do that later, thank you very much. Because I still have some unfinished business in Spirit Temple, and then another dungeon after this. You know what, I'll show you guys the death thing now, because I gotta edit this. I might as well show the weird overflow. Let me go save editor. 999. And from here, we'll save. So as you can see, my death count says 999 and it's green. Ocarina of Time has that quirk where any green number shows that's the max of anything. So if I can now take away more info and file select, turn that off. We're gonna go back into this file and I'm gonna edit my death count simply by doing the unthinkable. Dying. Who would have guessed? We'll put this towards the actual death count. So I'll save and I won't continue playing. And now when we look at our overall file, instead of saying 999, which it does, funny enough, because the game can't track it anymore, so it's capping it at 999 deaths. However, we can actually go over that death count. So I just now set it to 1000 manually, and now you can see there's something wrong. So the game internally is going to cap your death count at 999. You should never die that many times realistically, but if you do somehow go past 1000, the game can't keep track of that normally anymore. So it starts inputting different characters into your overall death count. So let's see how weird we can make this. As you can imagine, there is a cap to what the game can do. Okay, so it seems like the cap is what is this? 65,535. If you die over 65,000 times in Ocarina of Time, I'm going to tell you to play a completely different game because you've played this game for too long in your life. That's not even just you're bad at the game, you played it too much. So how will this look? Oh, that's just boring. It's just glitch square. I was hoping for something more fancy. Fine, let's nerf it down. We'll only say we died only 15,000 times. We're a little bit better than 65k deaths. Ah, that's more like it. That's weird. Japanese symbol 35 is my favorite time of dying. So, yeah, needless to say, this game actually does a good job tracking your death count, but you're never dying. So much that the game is actually going to have a problem with the file. It's still set to 999 max internally, though. So no matter what you do, you're never seeing that counter. Let me fix the actual death count now in this file, because it's not 15,335. Or, no, 15,535, excuse me. 249 deaths. That's more realistic. And that's still too much. Did I call these? I must have called one of the rocks, because that should have blew up. Wait, knowing that. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can shoot through that rock because of the calling thing. So when I say you're calling something, it's essentially the graphic for an item is there, but the hitbox isn't. So that hitbox was just messed up. I also, speaking of messed up, my gyro's off on this. Recalibrate it. That should fix it. Yeah, sure enough. I don't know if it's possible I can show you guys the hitbox thing. I'm gonna see if I can. If I do collision view, let me do a transparent. That'd be a little bit easier to see it. Okay, yeah, you can see it from here. So notice how the rock does not have a collision hitbox right now, but if I get a little closer to it, now it does. Meaning my shots won't go through it. But if I'm a little far away like this, it is. So hitboxes only load the closer you are to an object. After you get a certain distance, hitbox is just disabled. And that's just for the game's loading reason. It is an N64 game at the end of the day. It can only do so much. That's still a trick we see in modern games, to be fair. We'll need that for later. Here's that Nayru person again. I'm still not here for really anything, so let me get those gloves again. Thanks, hope you like your imprisonment. Wait, what did he say to me? Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I forgot this room's mean. Torch slugs. And fire everywhere. At least you can disable the fire, but oh, the torch slugs you can't. Thank you, Decanuts, because that would have sucked otherwise. Nice. Okay, it's this one. I remember one of these had a switch. Yeah, the hit. Now we need to use a bomb shoe to get to the other side. I believe we can do the same culling trick for this, but just not gonna bother. This room kind of sucks, and this is not even the whole reason why. It's not just the fire. It's not just a random spinning platform they stole from Shadow Temple. It's this guy. Because fighting a Stalfos in this situation is just really stupid. The camera's terrible. And then after you kill it, the fire goes away. It's like, come on. That's just such a gimmick. I was like, where is the other one? I hear it, I just don't see it. You also may wonder why I'm not even bothering with the silver rupees. I can't do anything with them yet. There are silver rupees I can't get until I'm on the other side of this room, which is in the adult section. So hold off on silver rupees. I wish I had more slingshot pellets. This is not great. Do these chests have any? Or not chests, the pots. Okay, yeah, they do. Good. Okay, they had one. Great. I have like 5 more shots. That's really nothing. This one I do have to aggro, though, because it's in a terrible spot. I'm never hitting it. And finally, a random Anubis. Which I barely hit. Definitely want that dungeon map. Wait, because that bomb actually could hurt me. Alright, so this room's kind of stupid. I'm going to talk about it more in depth when we're an actual adult, but there's a hammer switch in here. And I normally just use Equip Swap now to hit this as a child, but I'm going to do it as the game intends. To show how stupid that puzzle is. Nice like, by the way. Playing it safe at this point because I really don't trust anything else. Speaking of trust issues, I can't remember if one of these is an ice trap. I don't remember Master Quest chests nearly as much, so one of these could easily be an ice trap. Okay, it's just more choose. That's what I need for the puzzle. Can't get that chest yet. I'll have to leave it. Tell me light. I already did. Thank you. It's nice in this version of Spirit Temple, you get the map and compass just as a child. So you can actually see what you're doing. I had a feeling that would happen. Well, that random forest wind doesn't really seem as random anymore, doesn't it? Thankfully, the like stays dead in this room. Because imagine if you opened up the ceiling above you and a second like fell. It'd still be a thing I can see him do. It's Master Quest. They love trolling you in this game. Actually, just for safety. Dude, really? You can just make this, right? Okay, apparently no, so I'm gonna have to try that again. This puzzle kind of sucks because of all the constant Song of Time crap. I think you can just make it with a jump slash only, so unfortunate. I gotta do this again. Dude, seriously? How do you not land on the box? I didn't count it. I'm mad. Because I wasn't facing the right direction. Picky as always. All that to open a door. Like, that's an excessive puzzle for a door, dude. And we're not even done yet. Because they love fire. Like, I don't know what it is about this dungeon, but for whatever reason, Spirit Temple in this version is just Fire Temple Part 2. Because it's everywhere here on the child side. They really want to make sure you don't have a Deku Shield by the time you're done here. Because holy crap. I'm playing it safe. Yeah, I see even fire bubbles, which just randomly come out of the floor. It's great. This room is terrible. And I'm not even at the worst part of it yet. It's just, first impressions are bad. I have like nothing. I really wish I had more supplies, because I can't hit these bubbles without using a Deku Knot. I have like 3. I'm gonna have to make them count. No, you can't even do that. So it's just a slingshot, right? So normally, no, you can't even hurt them. Oh, I forgot about that detail. Maybe it's just a sword slash. I won't be finding out anytime soon. There's a Skulltula in here, but I'm trying to think. Can I get it now? Because I might be able to cheese this. It's not close enough. I need to be like this direction. Come back. Yeah, there you go. Close enough now. So that saved me a lot of work. Because what you're supposed to do is one of these specific blocks, and I'll show off which one, because I don't remember which one. It activates a platform you're supposed to hookshot to. Then you come back here as adult to do the said puzzle. So you light up one of these specific blocks, because there's so many. And when it's lit up from the sun, use the hookshot to get up the top here, and then you grab the skull. Or hook, just use the boomerang. I'm very shocked that actually worked. I'm glad it did. Okay, that was close. That's why I paused, because I wasn't sure if I'm dying. So another one of these go down for that reason, and I grab the Skulltula. That gets rid of the fire temporarily. So many fire bubbles, man. Like, I can't do anything with these as a child. I think actually now, considering it, I think a bomb might work. We'll try that. Nope. Oh, did it just despawn? Oh, neat. Oh, so much for that. Try again. So this one's junk. That's a trap. Traps you'll know by having a random wall master come grab you. I think this one's also a trap. Yeah, those are the 2 traps. Which does actually really mean that one of the traps specifically you have to work so hard to get, so you think it's real. But it's not. Okay, this is the one we need for the door, so that's perfect. I'm gonna push this all the way to the edge. That's just out of my way. Dude, they're all in the corner over there. Wow, they're having a party. This, I believe, spawns a treasure chest. This is the one we need, so we can finish that part of the puzzle. Hi. Yep, there we go. Thankfully, it's a one-time activation, so I can just push this away now. All that for a recovery card, by the way. That might be a Deku Shield if you lose it. I don't like this. I can't see anything. God, dude. I hate this. I hate this. All right, bombs do work, but it only gets them off of the... Oh my God, this room's so terrible. It only gets them stunned, so you can at least hit them with your sword. You still can't do anything else. That room is horrible. Holy crap. Like, whoever designed this section of Spirit Temple, I really hope did not get a raise. This section is just really, really bad. It's not even, like, difficult for the sake of being difficult. It's just annoying. Like, who needs this much fire? Come on. Like, this was a pyromaniac designing this, not a game dev. No, fast block pushing is the only reason why I'm alive. Alright, so this is the one that activates the hookshot platform. So now you come back here as an adult. Okay, I'm dying with the bit. Hang on, am I setting up live for actually doing this correctly? Yeah, simulate as one frame, okay. Someone said earlier, what's the definition of insanity? And it's equip swapping on PC. Why did I get that so easy like every other time, and this is the one time it took like 30 attempts? So you come back into this room as an adult, equip the hook shot, do the puzzle, come up here, grab the skull. There. That only took a millennium. I forgot that was there. I legit forgot that was there. I'm not doing that again with going all back way around. Just reset. I still have my forward wind. Wait. Where did I miss a key? I think I missed it somewhere in the beginning. I forgot. Wait. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, this key I think I always miss. Now thinking of which one it is. Nice. Thankfully, there's like a bajillion blocks in this room, so I could just use another one to climb. What was the hitbox on that? Hello? I didn't even see the fire near me. Like, again, who designed this part of Spirit Temple? I swear, they were a pyromaniac. There's too much fire. This is a small key, by the way. This chest that's on the mini-map, that's what you get for the silver rubies. So that's not the key I'm missing. The key I'm missing is in the front foyer. Well, not the, that was the front foyer. I should probably preference, I've gotten, like, I don't know, 20 hours of sleep in the past 2 weeks. Like, it's really not much. So, sometimes I may not make too much sense if I'm just thinking of 5 thoughts at once, and tonight feels like one of those nights. This is also a small key up here, but you can't get this chest. It's too high. You gotta come back as an adult and grab it with hookshot. The one I actually missed was this one. I legitimately hit the eye switch and then didn't do anything with it. Because that caused a chest to spawn down here. I believe. No? Okay. Which one? What? Not that. Is it in here? I don't think I did this yet. Okay, there we go. Activated. And then there's a chest over in this corner. Another eyeball switch. This should be a key. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just forgot about that one entirely. Because you don't go in that room as child ever in Standard Spirit Temple, so I forget you can in Master. Because I will say, like, Spirit Temple legitimately is one of my favorite dungeons in Ocarina, but in Master Quest, it's actually one of my least. It's just because of all the weird stuff they do to it. It's a very convoluted dungeon now in Master Quest. And it's a little bloated due to that. I'm very upset. How? How did that hit me? I think because of that, I'm going to do something different. We're done with the child side as soon as we get into the next room and fight the Iron Knuckle. So I think I'm going to try something a little special here. Because I'm tired of having the exact same stupid pattern of run to fire room, solve puzzle, get hit, run to fire room, solve puzzle, hit, and just keep on rinsing and repeating on nauseam. I think I'm going to show you guys something cool. I do wish I had more explosives, though. 13 bombs is not many. So for this, I think just for sake of time, I'll utilize save states just to put me into a checkpoint system, just to reduce the amount of resets, because I don't make bombs. I got plenty of bomb shoes, ironically enough, so that could... Oh, okay. I was thinking, maybe, do I do a bomb shoe hover? Nah, I'll just do this instead. This might be safer. Like right here? I think that's it. And you see why I said we're utilizing save states. So if I die, I will count that as an actual death. But in terms of just getting back here every time, no. God. Oh, wait, no, I didn't get it. No. Oh, wait, whoa. Wait, where are you? Am I off? Hang on. Because I can't see it in the dark. That's probably why I'm screwing this up. It's like right here. Oh, I think I remember now how this works. Got it. Okay, this is how it works. See, I've done this like once, and it was on a version with save states. So this specific area, if I turn on another collision view, there you go. You can kind of see it now. So all this area here, that's slippery slope. But all the white is a solid object you can actually stand on. So I can walk on this stuff perfectly fine. But if I hit the yellow part, I slide and I fall off. So, because of that, I can actually go to where this chest is. So now let me do that all in one go. Because I think if I'm going to do this trick, I should do it all in one go. I think that's only fair. Let's go. So the reason why that works is twofold. Number one, we're very lucky with collision on this said statue outside of Spirit Temple. Not all of it is a slope, so you can stand on some pieces. The big thing, however, that works really well for this trick, the treasure chest for the silver gauntlets is here all the time, and you can hookshot treasure chests. Normally, it's too far away for you to reach. But with a little bit of hover boots bomb sliding, you can get close enough and grab yourself some silver gauntlets. That's not all. I gotta do this one too. Actually, no, let's not do it like that. Actually, for safety. There you go. So, again, convenience sake, hover boots, who would have guessed, makes the game very broken when you can hover in the air for a very short amount of time, but there are many ways you can go much faster in that short amount of time. So a little bit of bomb sliding compared to hover boots, you'll fly over the huge gap and go over to the mirror shield chest, because the spawn for the chest is to come out of the door frame in Spirit Temple. But you can walk into the door frame and get the exact same trigger that, well, react. And here we are. That was easy enough. Although I do see that maybe doing that was a little too cheap in terms of getting here as adult Link. So we'll just do one of these. You'll still get at least the fight with Iron Knuckle as a kid. And there, done. Hey, Lead Machine, how you doing? Thank you for the follow as well, I appreciate that. Alright, let's do a change age back. I'm doing the change age thing just because it's going to take us way too long to get here. If I just have to go back on foot. Also, just for the sake of the file. Where we're at, 257. Now we're technically in the real portion for adult Link, and not my I just don't want to deal with that fire room anymore, because that fire room as a kid sucks portion. To really shorten that name, it's a little meaty. There we go. Needed fire arrows with that. I do believe you can actually hit all these torches with a very precise shot up above. Actually, you might not even be able to. That torch is getting blocked by the fence. That might not even work. I can't remember what that did. I think it's opening a door. Yeah, that doesn't spawn yet, so it's opening a door. Let me go do the stuff in child side first, because this part is pretty annoying. Thoughts on Switch 2? Yeah, we had a big discussion on that earlier in the stream, but without like repeating everything I said in that portion, I'm excited for the system. I do think a lot of it's a little too expensive. Like, I'm fine with the price of the actual console, even though it's a little more than I was anticipating. The games are a little much. Not as fan of the Mario Kart pricing, but it's looking solid at least so far. Like, I'm gonna look forward to it myself. Hopefully getting a pre-order. Hopefully. It's always gonna depend. Are you serious? That didn't hit? I'll just go back up normally. I forgot that's far enough for you to actually die, which is so stupid. That's not that far of a jump. You may also notice, because I can't take the normal passageway into this side for adult. So, you normally go in on the right side in the front foyer. Can't, there's a water geyser there. You gotta go through the shortcut normally that you would use in standard Ocarina of Time's Spirit Temple. So that's a little different. Yeah, that's what should have happened the first time. Okay, so this puzzle. I think it's finally time we talked about this puzzle, because this puzzle's really dumb. And I'm going to utilize something on this version. I just can't remember, what was it in? What's it called? There we go. Time travel with Song of Time. I'm turning this on, because this is going to be something that's going to save me a lot of time. So, this puzzle, you have to come into this room, which is on the child side, as the adult, hit this switch with the hammer. Now, play Prelude of Light, go back to Temple of Time, go back as the kid, come back into here in this specific area, Spirit Temple, as the child, and then you will find a chest in the opposite side of this room, which you can only get into as young Link because of crawl spaces. So, we're showing off the change age functionality with the Ocarina of Time, because this is a terrible puzzle. This puzzle is why I don't care for Spirit Master Quest, because now you got the key. Now what you do is you do another Prelude of Light, go back to Temple of Time, become an adult, and then come all the way back here in the Spirit Temple, and now you can finish the rest of the dungeon, because that is a mandatory key. So once again, we will use the age change functionality built into the ship port here, and just, boom, back to adult. Alternatively, for that puzzle, you can just use equip swap as Child Link for the hammer, and just equip the hammer as Child, which is what I would recommend doing. It just makes this puzzle so much better. The fact that you have to literally leave and come back to this dungeon 2 separate times for one small key is excessive. It is the worst small key in this whole game. It is so dumb. Not a fan. I could not remember if I actually got that other key or not. Alright. Nice camera change. Alright, so now I want to go over to the adult side. I don't remember how you get up there normally. I think it's a Scarecrow song? I can't remember, because what I always do is just the hook shot. The torch thing here. Let me actually get close to the ledge and see if something pops up with Scarecrow, because I think that is the intended solution. Yeah, there's a... Thanks. There is a reaction from Navi, so that's a Scarecrow. I always just hookshot the torches. I legitimately didn't even see this as a kid. I didn't see Navi fly around this area, because I don't think it was close enough to the ledge. And when you're running towards the door, you don't notice Navi going crazy for all of 1 second. So I just didn't know that was a thing when I first played. Yeah, actually, that stays equipped, so I can just do this. There. And now for this part. Fun. They're all traps. Not a single one of those were useful. They're all garbage. Let's not do that yet. Save it for later. Because I got these rooms to go through first. A little bit of overkill. Doesn't hurt anyone. This is gonna suck with one hit. Because this is a bunch of levers. So I'm just gonna quick spin like crazy. It's my only real way of being safe, and then the game eats your quick spin sometimes because you go too fast and it just doesn't recognize the input. So here we are. Let me see if I can remember how to do the clip to get into this side. I might just do that. This is a little annoying, but thankfully the one pot is always going to respawn with 5 bombs if I leave and come back. They'll at least give me some more explosives. I think 25 should be enough. I think it's upright I hold here. No, it's not. Okay. See, I don't remember. I do this on the child side, but not on the adult side, so I don't know what that setup is. Yeah, so it must be up left. Let me try that. No? You. Let me go refer to my friend, strat.db. This is spirit, adult. I don't know if I'm gonna find this one right away. I'm finding literally everything but this. Oh, here we go. Hoverless setup for silver blocks. Yep. Yeah, this is essentially what I'm doing. I don't know what angle I hold. Right down and release R. Okay, that's what I'm doing wrong. It's right down. I was not doing that. Let me show you guys what I'm doing, because I can actually have a input display on. Boom. Look at that. That's me. Can I move it? Yeah, there you go. Actually, we'll put it like right here. There you go. That's a perfect spot for it. Okay, so right down. That was not it. I'm taking off the bunny hood in case that's a weird oddity, because that's been having weird side effects for even Z targeting. Actually, now I'm thinking, does this even work on Master Quest? Because it may not work because of the water. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Actually, yeah, now I'm thinking about it, this won't work. Because this is not the skip you do if you're playing, oh, hang on. The page is going crazy. This is not the skip you can do because of the Master Quest issue. I need to find Master. I typed Master Quest and they're still giving me vanilla Ocarina of Time, so that's not gonna work either. Looks like a way you got through this. And it's not that. I just don't want to go around the whole room, dude. Because that sucks. And ideally, I could just figure out something. The fact that it can push me that high and I still get pushed in the ceiling is why I'm hopeful I could do something, but I don't think that's gonna let me get past, which sucks. I gotta go around. I love this new input display, by the way. The old one was just showing the buttons at like the bottom corner, and that was it. So it just will light up a button if you press something with the old version of Ship of Arcadian. This version, yeah, this is sick. It's a full-on actual input display. You can see every action I'm doing, just like if I was using a standalone input display software. This is cool. Look at me go. I'll put down the Furor's Win here. I think that just makes more sense. No D-pad input, though. That's kind of odd. I don't know if you can customize this. I haven't really looked into it too much. I wouldn't be surprised if you can. Actually, now I say that out loud. Let's see. Buttons. Oh yeah, you can even show all the buttons, so I can hide them. You can just have the stick. Always show the buttons mean that they're always just there. Show D-pad layer. I don't even see a D-pad. Oh, analog stick angle values. You actually see my X and Y coordinates. That's neat. Highlights ESS position. So I can do this. Ooh, cheater mode. I found cheater mode. This tells you if you're doing ESS now. So if you actually needed to know where to hold your stick, the game flat out tells you. That's how I'm doing these shuffles. That's a little too busted. Additional right stick. That's not even here. I like how it says right stick visible, and it's like, yeah, it's not visible, buddy. So there's a lot you can customize in this. This is really cool. Again, way more detailed than the old version of the software. I'm gonna turn it off though for right now because we don't need it anymore. I might die. Yep, I'd seen that coming a mile away. Really? The thing dies and still takes me out with him. I really don't like levers. This might be the worst room for this challenge. Okay, that almost killed me. The little stutter the game does when you kill an enemy can actually eat your input for a spin attack too. And I need to kill enough levers to spawn a big one. I'm not just doing this for fun. I need to actually kill these, because yeah, I need this guy. Because killing the big lever spawns a treasure chest, and that's a required treasure chest. After all that hardship, you get 50 bucks. Whoopee. This room is really not needed. What you should do is set Floor's Wind outside, pop into this room to grab your gold sculpture, and warp out. That or save warp. Don't bother with the room. Hell, even just play ZL once you get your skull token and leave. Like, just don't bother with the puzzle for getting the treasure chest. It's a waste of your time. I don't know why they bothered. Put a key there or something. This room, on the other hand, I've complained about a lot of weird changes they made in Spirit Temple for Master Quest. This room, on the other hand, I think is creative. It's still a pain. Like this room, no matter what version you play, as I mentioned earlier, is just a pain to go through. But this room is unique. And I gotta give them credit for it. It actually makes you go out of your way for all of the top row songs. Minus Song of... what was it? I think it's Song of Storms you don't use here? Like, you use 5 songs in this room, and I don't think Storms is one of them. Because 2 of these don't have markers, so there's no way of knowing what to use. Actually, no, I'm thinking about it. I think it's Saria's song you don't use, and it is Song of Storms you use. Yeah, these are the ones that don't have markers, the last 2, which is really annoying. Oh, come on, dude. I gotta go all the way back around because I need to get... If I don't save, I have to get the chest again. I wasn't even done with the puzzle. Like I said, the room's unique. I just still don't like it. Because it's just a cluttered mess. And the fact they don't tell you what 2 of the songs are that you need to play to solve the puzzle is kind of confusing. 3 of those doors, they give you a milk crate carton, which tells you, okay, I need to use a bonus song for that, because that's the same song for cows. Then I need... Oh, I just realized to tell this. Then I need Song of Time for the Song of Time block, self-explanatory. And then Sun Song for the Sun Song area. Like, you can tell with the sun dial. It's like, okay, I can figure that song out. That's fine. You lost me, though, at the last 2. Because they're blank walls. And they're 2 different songs. This room had a good idea and then fumbled at the finish line. Which is why I think it's a cool idea, but also just not well executed. Which is kind of like my whole review of Master Quest. Cool idea, just not well executed. So there's a lot of weird jank. Yeah, okay, so it is just Saria's they skip, because I believe this is why they can't use Saria. I'll play it in here, just to showcase. Yeah, this is why. Saria's song, if you're not playing it on a very specific spot that requires the use of it for maybe like a side quest or a main quest reason, which is only very, like 3 locations in the game. If you play it anywhere else, it will just trigger... I forgot about this room. This one's cool. It will just trigger the actual text with Navi. Can I get a ref on that hitbox? Because, what? Hello? I don't understand. Why? Just why? I just saved, too. I wasn't paying attention. Ugh. I don't think I have to do the puzzle again. I just gotta walk. The fact that this area is locked off entirely because of a water geyser is also really stupid. Like, another problem. Again, I think this is an interesting dungeon in concept, but its execution rough. There's so many weird back and forth issues in this temple. Like, you thought Water Temple was a lot of back and forth in the original game. No, you haven't played MQ Spirit. MQ Spirit has you go back and forth with the same, like, 3 rooms. It's really, really dumb. Okay. I don't have to do any of this again. I can just get the stuff in the sculptural and priest out. So I'll just set that in warp. That's just playing it safe. Excuse me. I do believe, actually, can I just use a Din's Fire to just destroy all these? I just want to wait for this one to die, and then I do this. Get wrecked. 2 more skulls. $50. And I find this funny. Guy moves to the other corner. Like, hi, buddy. Still wrecks me. That's why I put down the forwards win for safety. That's the last time we'll need to use that forwards win, though. Because now I can just activate this switch and finally collect all these silver rupees. And that's it. Fun fact, by the way. You can climb that. I don't know why. That's the only wall you can climb from down below. It's really random. Alright, all of that was just for a small key, and we need this key. Now we can finally see new parts of Spirit Temple. Finally. It's been 3,000 minutes. Did he just jump off? Where'd the Floor Master go? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he just jumped off. Alright, sure. We take stupid. That's still down there. How do you... Yeah, it's not active. I'm trying to remember how you activate that. I think it's just with this. Because this is the only other thing we haven't done in here is play Zelda's Lullaby. Well, that should give me a treasure chest. Now you can fool me. I've already been fooled enough today, so no, you can't. All for $5. What's with their obsession with fire and spirit? Oh, this room. Oh, I remember this room. This room is stupid. Add that to the Y design in Spirit Temple. I hope you love Song of Time. And dying. We do that a lot here. Par for the course. I should farm, actually. I don't really have much of anything. Oh, that's right, that stuff's not here. I gotta leave and come back 6 times. That should be enough. Let's be more careful in this room. To be fair, I am going to be setting down a Fora's Wind in here, and that's not even just for safety. That will also be for backtracking purposes. There we go, finally cleared out. That spawns in a treasure here, but honestly the treasure is not what we want. I just wanted to clear the room. Because it's just bundle of arrows, kind of pointless. So I hope you like Song of Time, because we're going to be playing it, if I'm not mistaken, about 4 different times. It's a little excessive. What we have to do, as you can already see it up there, we need that box, and we need this specific Song of Time block to be underneath when we move things. So I gotta play it over here now, next to the blue switch. What we're trying to do is, there's a box that's literally clipped in the ceiling. So we're trying to take that box and push it down one layer at a time with these Song of Time blocks so that we can actually recover it to use with the blue switch in here. It's a really, really finicky puzzle, because if you play one part of the song wrong, it messes the whole thing up. Thankfully, I did not. Because you can play the song where the block falls into the void because you didn't have this Song of Time block to catch your box. I've done that before, and that's why this puzzle sucks. And I love doing all that work just to get one hit KO'd. It's my favorite. Isn't that MQ in general? Yeah, to be fair, the whole Song of Time love is just the gimmick of this game, period. So I'm glad you're catching on. Now here's the problem. Guess what we get to do again? It's fun, isn't it? I hope you love Song of Time! Ah, I hate this room with a burning passion. Because it's so tedious for no apparent reason. And half the time it doesn't even work. Like, oh man. The fact that they put this thing in the literal ceiling is so stupid. So we gotta do so much work for one tiny little box. And you would think, maybe you can just jump up when you move one of the blocks so you can get on top and then you can grab yourself your box, right? No, that's just too high. You flat out cannot make that jump. It's impossible. I've tried. It's killed me before. Wow, that's a unique name. Hey, overheated lasagna. How you doing? When Wake, why does the king not let Ganondorf get his wish? I mean, it's more because he was afraid of what Ganondorf specifically wanted with that wish, since he's evil. There was already a new world up in the land above with the sea, so I just figured, let's not let Ganondorf rule a world down here. This could be catastrophic. I get his reasoning, but in a sense, yeah, it would have been nice to see Hyrule not be flooded. Maybe we could have made a wish of Ganon goes away forever, like seal him in the Sacred Realm or something. We've been there before. I think I might do the spin attack strat in here. I might just make this a little safer. Wish I had more Decker Nuts. I only have one. Are you kidding me? He is dead. That is so bad. I'm resetting because I'm not walking through all that again and doing that box puzzle for an upkeep time, because that is terrible design. We just use our Forest Wind. Thank you. That's suspicious. I don't want it. Wow, they really make it that easy, huh? Literally just walk near box. Free jump. I'm gonna do this now. Because why not? Really mean placement for that gift, though. Really mean. Hey, how's it going? Come here often? We are not opening that yet. I'm gonna be opening that later. That's a very good reason why. Okay, that was all 3. I was wondering if I missed one. We already got the mirror shield because I showed it off early. It's the same exact spot between standard and master, so I figured we'll just grab it early. So I'm gonna just kill the iron knuckle and not even leave, because there's no point. So pretend I went out there and grabbed the mirror shield. So for all that hard effort, I think I'm finally ready to open up this treasure chest. What's my grand old treasure? Oh, that's right, death. There's your other ice trap here in Spirit Temple. They moved it into this room. It's mean. You don't need to interact with the chest on a physical level. Just slash it and it solves the puzzle. Now you know why I put down that warp. That's what the backtracking comment was from earlier. Are people frozen down there? I don't think so. The game implies that everybody else in Hyrule dies by the time you actually get back into that area and see like years later. It's presumed at that point everyone else is not actually frozen, but instead just no longer alive. It's hard to know. I don't think they ever like confirm or deny if anyone else is in Hyrule. Heck, the king himself's not even alive. He's just a ghost. This room is really annoying. Pro tip. Hold down the Z button. For whatever reason, it makes this whole puzzle section actually doable. Because these walls have very weird collision. And if you don't hold down Z, the collision actually knocks you off. So this is just a pro tip. For whatever reason, locking the camera like this actually makes the room... Are you serious? Actually makes the room cooperate correctly with the moving platforms. I'll just grab this from falling. Because I don't need to climb this whole thing. Actually, I'll climb it just to showcase how weird the collision is here. And just how easy it is for me to get up here without doing this. If I try to do this, sometimes he just falls off. I'm actually shocked he didn't. See, that's what normally happens. So if you hold Z, that does not happen. I let go of Z specifically just for that. I can ignore you. Oh, problems in all Hyrule Castle. Yeah, but the Moblins are Ganon's creations. So they're technically not really like citizens of Hyrule, they're monsters. And because of that, we didn't want them coming back. As soon as we kill them, then endangered species. Because they don't even exist anymore, sadly. Put down Forest Wind here. Yeah, I'll put in this room. It'd be a better idea. Tom tells me I'll come back here a couple times. Hi. Nice mug. Can't kill you. That's what we call a lie. Dude, come on. This chest is so finicky. Also would help the camera's not moving, so I'll put it in a fixed location. Yeah, it's like right here, and you gotta open it from the left side wall, which is so weird. Like, why didn't they just put this in the center? It's just, who off-centered this stupid chest? Oh, that's right, you can't pull, you can only push. Excuse me, the same action for these statues. I have an idea because of the cutscene skip. Let's go. Now I'll go down, and then I can follow it later. Because I need to go in this locked room first. Now, it's funny. This room you're supposed to use as Iron Knuckle, so you can get yourself a bunch of Skulltulas. But you can shoot through the walls. So I don't need to bother with this dude. I mean, alternatively, I can also do this. As we've learned before. Here's the problem now. I can't get out. Help, I'm trapped. My friend could actually free me. Or, alternatively, I can just free myself. Oh, the light doesn't stay. Are you kidding me? I have to do the other room again. That's so stupid. I thought that stayed before it wind. Alright, fine. Do it again. Make it a safety save, though, just in case. Save me magic. And that is why we put down the warp. But also, safety saved. Alright, so now I should be able to finish up this area. Because it's just boss, and we've seen how the boss fight's already functioned. I will want the bunny hood off later, though. Because I'm not going to do Twin Rover bunny hood. Also mean. Just one last little prank. Before you leave, we'll just send a wall master your way. Haha, it's funny. I gotta show this, though. I gotta show the boss key skip, because this boss key skip is sick. And just for the sake of not having to redo this a bunch of times, same rules before. I'm gonna use the save state for this, and if we die, we just count for the death. That just makes it so we don't have to come back. I think I'm getting it like a frame late. I'm trying to do a mega flip right now. Actually, I think for the sake of this, I'll turn back on input display so you guys can see what I'm doing. And then I die. Okay. So remember how I said before, that's gonna just count. If we have to reuse a save state, that's just gonna count the death. There we go, I got it. So now, I just did a mega flip, which allows me to preserve my momentum rolling into a bomb. I can use that momentum now for a backflip. And that makes me cross large gaps, but more importantly for this case, if I equip Iron Boots in the air... Oh, I missed it. I think I need to be a little closer. Let me do that again. It's actually possible to get so much airtime with this and speed, you can clip through the door using Iron Boots with a mega flip. And now I'm going too late. So if I die like that to the bomb, I'm actually going too late because I'm inside of the hitbox when I'm doing this trick, so I gotta be extremely careful. Because your timing is key. You're trying to deflect the bomb with your shield while doing a backflip. This is not gonna work. How'd that work? I'm shocked. Maybe I was going early. Maybe I'm just not in the... right spot. Maybe it's like here. It also helps I'm not extremely close, and I can see what I'm doing. There you go. Perfect. So, how that works is because of the momentum I get from doing a mega flip. I'm trying to clip my way into the top of the door, because as a reminder, top of doors don't have collision, so you can face right through them. But the gap between where the collision actually exists and where it doesn't on that door is really specific. So, utilizing a mega flip, I can reach over to the door, and putting on iron boots, I'm just conserving speed in the air by doing that, and trying to change my height to line up with the door properly. So, that allows me to clip and skip using the boss key. It's a super sick boss key skip. I love it so much. And then I get comboed. So, that was short-lived. I'm gonna open up the door normally this time. I just wanted to show how that would work because it's so sick. If I try to use my save state now, for people wondering, the game, not the game, the PC port here of Ocarina, it actually warns you that save states in this version of the game are not the same as using save states on like an emulator, for example. So there is a good chance that you load in your save state and you can break the game because it will not load things in correctly. And some rooms flat out just lose all their collision and hitboxes and everything, really. So it's better to play it safe and just walk back. Nice, I got the crouch stab method. Let's go. And I almost screwed it up too, so that would have been worse. Here's hoping for good RNG. I had a bad fight in the normal game. Let's hope it's a decent fight here. Already off to a bad start. I mean, it's a fast shot. I'll take it, but I need the air system near me for this to really work, so it was kind of a waste. Double? Oh, I got the double. And then I get the def. So, double is not helpful at all. I shot one too many hookshot shots. I think the Iron Knuckle stays dead. I've never died to Twin Rova before, because I'm always here with like 18 hearts, at least. So I don't know about the Iron Knuckle. I might have died here like once or twice growing up playing, but I don't remember that. Oh, here's hoping. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because the Iron Knuckle is a completely different trigger. So once you kill it, that flag is set. The game doesn't respawn a second Iron Knuckle. Why was she not spinning? Weird. Okay, that's not the one I thought would shoot me. Okay. If I can get a double right now, it'd be perfect, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, they're moving away. Unfortunate. We got one double, and I could not take advantage of it because I was just bad. Alright, this is gonna be a quick phase 2 though, because I'm just gonna attack with like 3 different jump slashes with Big Goron and then dead. I noticed the shield graphic looks really funky at higher frame rates. I really hope my game doesn't freak out and crash because of that. It wouldn't be the first time that's happened with Turn Rover on these streams. It happened with ROM hack like last year. Are you kidding me? How? Oh, come on. Oh, that's stupid, because now I gotta do another wave. Alright, now we gotta deal with RNG. So, after the first 3 shots, I think it should cycle between fire. So we should be okay here. Shut up, man. Just shut up. I literally couldn't even finish that sentence. I wasn't even talking about the fight. I was talking about the RNG value. It cycles between 3 fire and or 3 ice. It depends on which one. She will either start with fire or start with ice. But then after she shoots 3 of each, then she can start doing random between fire and ice. I could not even get that out because of terrible gameplay. I hate this ledge. This makes me worried, actually, for one other section of this playthrough that I have planned. Because let's just say, the game isn't over once I kill Ganon. There's still one more thing we have to do afterwards. So, if you do die here, unfortunately, you have to fight phase 1 of Turn Rover again. You can't just skip to the fusion form. You have to do the individual one and the fusion both in one go. It's really annoying, which makes this also one of the worst boss fights to have to redo. Anything? No, unfortunate. Spamming Z targeting like that on the 2 Witch Sisters, I'm just essentially getting all the little particles from Navi to fly around. That's the reason why I'm doing that. It's manipulating RNG values in the background. It's just to see if I can get them shoot a double shot. That's it. So, essentially, one of the sisters shoots me twice. That's what I tried to do. It's random. It's 100% random. That little manip makes it a little bit less random, but that's no guarantee. Why? Why? Maybe I should stop doing the fast strat because that's literally killing me every time. I think just for the sake of us having to walk back every single time, I'm just gonna do this. I see MQ off. Hello? I was gonna say, turn it on. I'm in it. It's okay. There. That's just so we don't have to keep on walking back here every other 2 seconds. And another one. So we don't have to keep on walking back here every 2 seconds. I just want to stop that. This version of Ship of Arcanian also updated the debug menu, so there's a lot more options to work with now, including turning on and off Master Quest dungeons, which is really interesting, because you can't do that normally with debug stuff. Like if you're... Ooh, I got the double! If you're playing Master Quest or Standard Ocarina, you're playing one or the other. You're not mix and matching, but this port allows you to do that. So they accounted for that in the debug menu now, which is sick. I thought that was gonna miss, and I was gonna be really upset, because, come on. Getting set with the perfect shot, just to miss it. As soon as I see her twirl, I'll stop hitting the hookshot button. That's why I'm standing so far away. It's just to give me more lenience on these shots. And done. Really not that bad of a second phase. I just had to screw it up like 3 different times. A little bit of the streamer curse right there. And we technically had a better Twin Rover in the standard game, not Master. I'll talk about what happened in Master Quest. What happens in Master Quest stays in Master Quest, I'm just saying. So even though I do have the skip cutscene stuff on, this is the one exception. I don't know why, because in Randomizer, you skip this entirely, so it's not like you need to see this cutscene to trigger the blue warp. There are ways around it from what I've seen. Like, this cutscene plays in Randomizer, but the two sisters look at each other, and then they fly away. There's no dialogue. I don't know how the PC version couldn't implement that with the skip cutscene option that was just introduced. That's whatever. It's not that long. And that is our final heart container in Master Quest. So that's 16 heart containers in total between the 2 different runs. And now with that, let's go back to the standard version of Ocarina of Time. As now we need to make our way back over to Gerudo Fortress, since now with Silver Gauntlets we can make our way actually through all of the Gerudo Fortress area. And just for the posterity's sake, save editor, it's 284. Wow, that was a lot of deaths between... How many was that in... Holy crap, that was a lot more than I thought. How many was that in Spirit? So, 284 minus 248 is 36 deaths. We don't talk about I see. I might be updating this death count again. I don't know how well you guys can see that through the overlay. But there's a Gwei. Oops. Sudden jump scare by Gwei. Oh, then. So it's 285 now on the file, not 284. Yeah, no, we're not beating the game tonight. My plan was to do all Spirit and GGG because I knew Spirit alone I thought was going to take around 2.5 to 3 hours. And then, yeah, 3 hours was correct. But hey, that's the final heart piece in the game. So now we have all of the heart pieces. So we're just missing one Skulltula, which we'll be getting later. And then the item we're going to be getting inside of GGG. And then that's it. Now, I'm going to be doing something here a little risky, but I think I remember where to go. You don't need the Lens of Truth to actually go through the Haunted Wasteland. If you know the path, it's the same every time. So you can go through this entire area without Lens of Truth, and that even includes going backwards. Going backwards, though, as you can see, has some complications to it. You can't see where you're going because the path's invisible. So you can easily walk into the void. But if you die here in Haunted Wasteland, there's a funny side effect of just the effect of the sandstorm goes away. So this is actually going to make it easier. I actually didn't care if I die because of this little weird effect. Okay, no, I think I see where I need to go. Because it's a very, very specific line. When I get... yeah, I'll do it this way. I'll save state here so that I can show when I'm done, and I'll just warp back over to the other place with another save state. No, okay. I think I like go left and then turn back right. That should work. No? Okay, what was the path? Now I'm actually forgetting what the path is. Because I'm also used to not doing this in full screen, like this, like widescreen. I'm used to doing this in 4:3. So my tells are off. So I like go into the box as like a checkpoint. Then I run this way. Oh, I think I remember now. I go like this. Lever, lever, lever. I hate levers, man. Legit. Worst enemy next to the ways and just random keys. Then I run this way. And I believe I go a little bit. Oh, no. I thought it was a little bit forward and then I turned, but no, I went too far forward. As you can see, this is very, very specific. It'd actually be better to use a setup for this. I do very specific jumps, maybe, instead of run. Because running doesn't really make things consistent. I go wherever the heck and the camera changes. Doing side hops, the camera stays in one place. And you go a set distance with each side hop. So maybe do that. Make a setup for this. I'm just going by visual lines. Ah, too far. Where the guy stopped should have been my tell of, hey, stop here, stupid. This death count is going to be very bloated. Like, it is, yeah, it's accurate, 292. It's going to be very bloated for me just doing this, but ironically enough, I got this first or second try. This would have been faster than warping to the lake and then running back over here to the desert. Oh, I think I go more left, actually, thinking about it. I'm turning too soon. This is why this is so precise. It's a very small area you can walk. Hence why you're supposed to use the lens of truth and follow the ghost. There we go. That was the pattern. Okay. So I'm going to make a save state right here. And we're going to go back to slot 0. And now we're going to do that again, but with a collision view on. So you see all that red? All that red is a death plane. If you go anywhere in that red space, you will instantly die. That's what constantly happens, because that is where you go to trigger Link walking into just a lost area around you and being turned around in the Haunted Wasteland. So there's very, very specific angles you can run here that are actually solid ground. This is where the ghost would take you normally using Lens of Truth. And as you can see, a lot of this place, and I mean a lot of it, is just dead plane. But there's a lot of solid ground also normally you wouldn't be able to get to. So I don't know how they would expect players to go this far out of bounds. But you could, I guess. And no, hover boots wouldn't save you. Hover boots in this section would still cause a void out. I'm just now curious about this. Oh no. Yeah, thanks Navi. Thanks. That's why we have a save state ready, I guess. Yeah, you would never be able to get out here normally, and yet all this is solid. That is so confusing. Why? Because, like, for reference, this is where I'm at. There was no reason for you to ever go this far out, and yet this is solid. But yet, if I walk 5 steps in front of me here, even with hover boots, boom, void out, instant death. Very confusing area when you think about it. But yes, it is possible to go backwards in this area, which is extremely convenient. Because that makes it so I don't have to go back through Lake Hylia and then run back to Gerudo Valley just to get back into Gerudo Fortress to then go into GTG. I can just go from Haunted Wasteland to Fortress. It's less of a trek. As long as you don't void out 20 times, it's less of a trek. Also, I want to show something while we're here in this area. So I think I'll do it now before we go through Gerudo training. Just because. I can't go back to Temple of Time yet, so I'll use a different file. I'll shoot you. Let me in. I have to save here anyways, so I need that debug back on, just to make this easier. I want to go to Gerudo Valley, specifically. Might as well. I have access to it, so I'll give myself the hook shot. Why not? Actually, why did I equip sticks now thinking about it? So, this guard is like, hey, shoo, this fortress is not for you, kid. Get out of here. So, you can't get through this area. But, that's a suggestion. I think I'm dead. Oh, surprisingly not. I should just get myself prepared, just in case. There you go. How did I still get caught? Okay, I'm not... I'm gonna let myself get caught on purpose here in a minute, but not right now. I'm dead. I'm gonna count that as a natural death, but just for the sake of time, we're just gonna be using, you know, our good old friend, the save state. So you're not allowed to use hookshot here. That's why I'm trying to show you how you do this in literally any other version of getting into this area. There is a cucko jump you can do. So the cucko that's out here, you normally can't use to get into the area here, specifically. Okay, I can jump now. And that was a bad jump. Okay. You can use the cucko to fly over this gate. It's just extremely precise, so I'd rather do the bomb hover method. Because the bomb hover method, even though I'm still dying, is more consistent. But the problem is you're too close to this guard. That's why you see me pause and then I jump. I'm pause buffering a jump. So by doing that, now I'm over the fence, even though she's looking at me like, what are you doing here? It's just, this is illegal. Oh! Still got caught anyways. Alright, well that's fine. Because here's the problem. When you have hookshot, you get caught and you're sent here in prison. There's no way out now. Because as the child, you can't use the hookshot normally. Because I'm cheating and playing the PC port, I can. But normally, you can't do that. If you're stuck in here, as Child Link, there are only two ways out. Warping out with saving or the songs, or bomb hovering. It's really not ideal, no matter which one you do. Now thinking about it, also, I need to go to the save editor, because this does not have this. I'm also going to take away my trade slot item, and there's a reason why. I will show what happens if you get caught, though, again. Because there's a different result if you don't have hookshot. Because when you have hookshot, those guards are designed to throw you in jail. So now I'm going to take it away. And what happens if you get caught by the guards, because they only, these two guards specifically, they're the only ones that can catch you. If you somehow get up here, then this can happen. Without hookshot, you are caught, and you're thrown straight in the water. Because normally, as adult, if you're caught, they just throw you right back out here in Gerudo Valley. But as child, they throw you straight in the lake. It's kind of weird. But it also prevents you from coming back into the side. That's a failsafe, because you're not supposed to be here. Speaking of weird, that. Yeah, this is just here. This tent is such a random thing. How do I show this? Oh no, you can see it. You can barely see it. So that green square, that's the loading zone for the tent. It's always there. No matter if you're child or adult, the loading zone for the tent is always here. It's just the actual tent itself is not. So that's just goofy to walk into nothing and all of a sudden, boom. You walk forward, suddenly tent. It's one of my favorite things. As you can tell though, there's no reason to be there because the tent doesn't have any significance for Child Link. No one's in it, no carpenters, no running man, nothing. It's just a thing. So now, another cool thing we're going to do. I'll make a save state here so I don't have to go back around. Let's make our way over to Spirit Temple right now, right? Now, normally you're supposed to go through this whole area and get yourself the Gerudo card, talk to Gerudo up here on the very top of this outpost, and notice how there's no Gerudo here, so we got a little bit of a problem on that step. But thankfully, you don't need this giant gate to be opened. You're supposed to go through this gate, but as child, there's no way to open the said gate. So what we can do instead, I'm just gonna set this up so I don't have to keep on redoing everything. That's why. Nice hopping. Nice hopping. Nice hopping. I'm actually in a really weird spot, I think. Let me get back on the ladder and try that again. Also get rid of Navi. I still have debug stuff on, but that really doesn't matter for this. I don't remember where you actually jump for this. I don't remember off the top of my head. Okay, that's where. So, very conveniently, if I turn on the collision viewer again, you're going to see all of this up here. All this white, that means we can walk on it. Which is perfect, because now you can walk around the gate. But notice that white stops. So if I go any further, I will fall off into an endless void and die. Which we don't want. So thankfully, we can just do this. If we don't fail. Actually, I don't think I'll do the jump slash. I think I'll just do this instead. Perfect. I was afraid that was going to kill me at first. I did technically fall in the pit, so that will count as a death. So you can go around this fence very, very conveniently. Very, very old Ocarina of Time speedruns, from what I remember back in, like, the late 2000s. This is how old this is for a route. What they would do in old speedruns is that they would grab the Cucco here in Gerudo Valley, and they will use the Cucco jump to jump over the fence, come through Gerudo Fortress here as Child, jump around this barrier, and then go all the way to Spirit Temple. Because yes, it's possible to go to Spirit Temple from here. It wouldn't normally be possible, but very conveniently, right over here on the left side, this whole section, if you get a good momentum going like this, you can just backwalk. That's going to count as a death. I'm just going to skip all the dying. There. I was barely off on an angle. So, you could just very, very, very closely walk off the edge of the quicksand here in the beginning part, which makes you... It's a very convenient situation because it allows you to get over here to the other side of the quicksand. They normally are supposed to be able to get to his child, and now you can go through the rest of this normally. Lens, no lens, it still works. And crossing the Haunted Wasteland, you can do that trick backwards. Actually, hang on, let me show that. Because I believe, instead of taking a very specific path, you can do something a little special. So I'm going to line up with this box. And I'm just going to backwalk from here. Because for whatever reason, you could just backwalk your way through the quicksand from the other side without even doing a specific setup. You just walk. That's it. So now you can cross the Haunted Wasteland as Child, and that's something you can do glitchless, mind you. And this is your roadblock. You can't get through the gate, which is very unfortunate. Although, fun fact, if you do that Haunted Wasteland crossing reverse as adult, so you don't have the Gerudo card, for example, then this happens. You're here, but now there's no way in. Whatever shall I do? Well, this is convenient. Yeah, so they throw you in jail. It's just extremely convenient for the player if you're here for whatever reason. Oh, I hope that doesn't screw things up. We'll find out. It's very convenient for the player. If you go the other direction as Adult Link, they just throw you in jail. Because if that didn't happen, oh, this would be a pain. But now here comes some weird oddities about this area. Now we're into the unused content that still lingers in this game, for whatever reason. I don't have enough explosives, do I? Yeah, this file doesn't have enough. I'm going to try it once, and then I'm just going to use Hookshot to show off the rest of this. So it would be under, I guess it's DevTools? Or, no, what is it? Yeah, it's enhancements for whatever reason. Cheats. Give me infinite ammo. And that gives me all my bombs. Nice. Nice. I was afraid of that. So, I have to do a bomb hover here, because this ledge is impossible to get to otherwise as child. It's like you're not supposed to be here or something. Let me make another save state just to start the hover. Because my problem is, since I take one hit to die, if I time this wrong in any fashion, I'm just dead. Are you kidding me? I actually made it, but then still die, because I couldn't see. Like a beautiful camera angle. I love looking at Link's clipped-in shield. It's my favorite camera angle of all time, next to seeing inside of character head. Same energy. I think I need one more. No? Two more. Of course, I was literally one hover away. That's what's so risky about doing this. That's why I haven't been doing bomb hovers for this challenge. But this one I have to. It's unfortunately an unavoidable hover. Oh my god, I don't know I'm that close every time, and that's why I do that weird shield shuffle. So I'm holding my shield trying to deflect the bomb. Now I'm just getting in-place hovers. And now I'm just losing height. I love this camera, but I literally can't see. Okay, that's what I thought, so that's why I can cancel that. Perfect. So, that took a lot more attempts than I would care to admit. I'm not done, though. Because here's part 2. This is where I gotta be careful. Perfect, first try. So, doing a mega flip over to this area, now I can get to this treasure chest. And inside this treasure chest is not a piece of heart. It's an odd mushroom. Look, man, I don't understand why this is here either. For whatever reason, if you come here as young Link, there's an odd mushroom in this chest. As adult Link, it's a piece of heart. I don't know why it's an odd mushroom specifically, but remember for the trade quest, if I show in the save editor here, notice how many different slots that is in the actual trade. Turn my mouse cursor so you can see what I'm doing. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 items. That's item number 4. Now you can see my cursor. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the 4th item in the chain. So, for whatever reason, you can just get this chest as child And now you have an odd mushroom. But here's the side effect of that, though. Now this piece of heart is gone. You can only open it between one of the two ages. And I'll make a recommendation of as adult Link, because now you just deleted a piece of heart from your game. Not ideal. So, we now need to do that again. This time, where here's Child Link. Oh, that's weird. I guess I should show this, because this is a new thing. Which one is it? Is it graphics? Yes, graphics. There's a new setting that's called Show Age-Dependent Equipment and Scale Adult Equipment as Child. I gotta turn those on, because this is sick. I'm wearing Mirror Shield now as Child, and I'm holding the Master Sword. Normally, the Master Sword would just be Kokiri's sword, and if you somehow equip the Mirror Shield as Child, it doesn't exist. It's just invisible. You can see the equipment now, and better yet, Hammer actually works. The graphic actually loads for Hammer now. It's still invisible if you don't have the setting on for the age equipment in the PC port. So this is sick. Well, just to save us some time, I'm using my long shot that I just conveniently have now. Because there's another thing I gotta show. I don't know why the hookshot reticle wasn't there. That was weird. Because now I'll just pretend I did the bomb hover again. I got to that chest, so now we're back down here. So, this is a problem, though, for Child. You can't stun the guards. So we're going to be doing some more interesting stuff again. That's the one I got to worry about. I think she will move. Let's go. You can still stun him by slashing your sword. This is the part I'm worried about. I can... Technically, this whole section, you can use hookshot, like this. But we can't use hookshot normally as Child, so pretend I don't have it equipped. I also still have the debug stuff on. Let me turn that off, because I don't want that on anymore. Okay, that's why I'm doing a save here. Because I don't remember how to do hovers with a bomb shoe that easily. Okay, that's how. It's very, very tight. Like, shoot, do. Okay, yeah. Let me put on input view so you can see how tight this is. Now I can easily show you this all the time in this version because of this handy little button menu. Let's just move it up though, because that's in a bad spot. Hey, there you go. I'm holding down on bomb shoe. Well, holding down slingshot, and then I release bomb shoe shield. Mind you, I also jump. Like that. And I'm specifically just shooting the slingshot just to stop my momentum for a second. That's it. And that was enough to clear. Let's go. So if we're doing all that, we are now rewarded with what might possibly be the most kind of item you can have in this entire video game. I don't... This one is very interesting to say the least. We're now done collecting heart pieces. Notice how it says number 37, though. There are 37 heart pieces we can technically get in Ocarina of Time, not 36. There are 36 legitimate heart pieces in the game, but there are 3 unused heart pieces. This is the only one you can get through legitimate means. So legitimate, you have to glitch your way over here, use cheats. There are technically 2 other heart pieces you can get, but they're in unused areas in the game that have a very high chance of crashing. And even then, good luck getting to those areas. You need to use very specific wrong warps to get to, because I believe they're in unused areas of like Jabu and Zora's Domain, like Zora's Fountain specifically. So I'm not getting those for very obvious reasons, but I wanted to get the 37th heart piece because it's just so random. And now, that's true heart container percent. We got them all. I don't know why that's here. I really don't. Oh, I'm gonna have a problem now, though. I'm gonna have to die. Can you, like... Hang on. Normally you can climb this as a child, because I want to do one more thing here as child. But I don't have a fairy, and this is gonna kill me, no matter where I go. Do I really want to... Yeah. I'll just do this for safety. Yeah, I cheated one in. Well, technically what I just did there is actually your backup heart piece, so in case you have like an issue with one of your heart pieces, like the heart piece for duping gold scale might be a concern. Okay, just for the sake of not having to get through this, I might use debug to fly around here or something. Because I have to do the same hover to get back out, and it's not ideal. I'll try it one more time just to see if I can do it. But this heart piece is technically your backup in a speedrun in case you accidentally delete one. I've seen that actually happen once before. It was the old HDQ 2013 run of Ocarina of Time. So this was like over a decade ago at this point. I remember the speedrun of that specifically did not get the heart piece from the fishing minigame because it got just erased by accident. So they had to get a backup heart piece, and this was the one they got. How am I failing that every time? Every time. I would normally just jump off, but I literally can't because we die in one hit. So this is complicated. Oh, I think I know why I'm having a problem. Normally I'm doing this against a solid wall. This is not a solid wall. Oh, okay! I'm not a fan of this camera. That's a new one. Apologies for whatever that was. Even that's giving me a headache. All right, so I guess I gotta be a lot more careful. I'm gonna do a little bit of hovering here. I still gotta clear this. How am I not cleared this still? Wow, that's bad. Oh, that actually didn't kill me. Oh, I must have got an anti-grav out of that. If that's the case, then thank God, that saved my life. I should have died there. I literally did the bomb hover so I wouldn't have to jump off, and I accidentally jumped off anyways. Alright, we'll take it. So I gotta get back to GTG now. You may be asking how. You're a child. Why aren't you going back to Temple Time? You madman. Go back to Temple Time. Please. Just go back to Temple Time. No, I don't want to. That's the short answer. I just don't want to. Because for whatever weird reason, this is another seam you can just walk up, and it's very convenient you can. Because I'm going to walk up the seam. very careful this time, so I don't want to fall off again. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Guess where that puts me. Look, I had to do the stupid thing once. I get a pass. I don't need to do that twice. After what you saw with that camera, I don't think you want to see that bomb hover ever again. Just saying. I'll make a save state here so we don't have to do that again, just to be safe. I gotta be careful with save states because it does screw up this whole world. Okay, there we go. So I can walk here on this like weird seam, get Link to just kind of like clip his head through here a little bit, and I can jump. And if I do this correctly, then you're gonna see something very funky. Alright, so I don't have to do the seam walk again. We'll make a save state there. So if I see up right now, if I get like really close to this wall, yeah, you can see I'm clipping right through it. So what I'm trying to do is get him essentially right into the ceiling. And if I get him in the right spot, it's a little precise, but get him in the right area. There you go. My head just gets stuck in the ceiling. So I can use that to jump back down here. Now you may be asking, why did I bother doing that? Because all that accomplished was I went up to a new area to come back to where I started. This is why. Yeah, for whatever reason, when you have your head stuck to the ceiling like that, you're skipping a loading trigger. So, conveniently, it deloads everything around me here, but the collision's still here. And because of that, I can just do this. Welcome to Gerudo Training Grounds as Child Link. We did it. We are here as a child. They might as well do some of it as child because we're already here. So normally you can't get into Gerudo Training Grounds as Child Link. There is another way of clipping in, but I love the little seam walk method myself. It's just so funny. Now we do have to do this as adult Link, so I will be changing my age in here just to save us some walking. So when we get to that point, we'll just change age. Okay. I was gonna also say, or if we die, but I guess Fate has another option for us. So we'll just do the age change now. You can make your way through this whole area as a child, and it actually does have a benefit. But for my run, it does not, because as a reminder, you take a hit, you die in my rule set. So if I wanted to actually take advantage of something here, I wouldn't work. There is a very specific thing we can do in this area as a child. Like, we can clip through, like, all of like, the climbable walls. But it requires you taking a hit, so I can't do it. But in theory, you can come here as Child Link, and you can grab the item in this dungeon in, no joke, less than a minute. This whole mini dungeon's less than a minute as Child Link. It's extremely fast. It also is as an adult, but that's with weird shots, and I'm just not gonna be doing those. I've showed it in Water Temple, and there's a reason why I'm not doing them. Also, just realized I have the Hylian shield on. That's not what I was expecting. I had mirror shield when I did the age change, but that was back at Temple of Time. Realistically, it actually doesn't matter if I have mirror shield here or not. It doesn't use, like, this whole mini dungeon doesn't use mirror shield for anything. How did that not hit the tail? Hello? I don't want to talk right now, game. Oh, actually, I'm now thinking about it. Does this dungeon have ice traps? It might. It's gonna suck if it does have an ice trap, because I'm gonna have to deal with that nonsense. You can't use 4 wind in here, so I don't have a warp point. So if there's an ice trap, we just have to deal with it. Fun room, isn't it? Here's the advantage of having mirror shield now. We're getting to show it off in prime time. Great. That's why I swapped to it to be safe. Likes can eat your shield, but not if it's a mirror shield. It's the only one in the game that can't steal because it's one of a kind. I think for that room, I'm just gonna use Big Goron instead. The range is better. Okay, range is better, but these guys' hitboxes are still jank as hell. Like, I don't know why, but for whatever reason, there's the ice trap, and I gotta kill him again because of that. So remember, my rules said I have to collect every single treasure chest. That's why. You can call me a fool all you want, but it is technically part of my 100% definition. And it's just because I knew that's something you guys would probably like to see, because people always like to watch me die in video games. Actually, can I see how their hitboxes work for my own sake? Yeah, there's why it's so messy. The cylinder isn't the same size as the rest of their body. And there's a second one. Nice. There's a second one there where its mouth is, and that's the one that you gotta avoid since it sucks you in. That's the hitbox you can't interact with. Your sword hits it, it clanks off, but they can interact with you. I'm keeping this on for that like room because it just shows why I keep on having problems hitting them. Just to demonstrate for people who don't know how bad the like hitbox really is. Because again, these enemies, they're both Ocarina of Time, Majora, it doesn't matter which game you talk about. They both have the same hitbox jank. It's just really annoying to deal with. I'm so glad this version has hitbox viewer in it. Like, it's like one of my favorite things from the practice ROM. GZ. It's just being able to see a hitbox viewer. And then same also for having the save states just built in. It's just so helpful for trying to figure out what the heck you're dealing with in this game, why certain things don't work. It's very, very helpful. These PC, like, recompiled ports of a lot of these older games we've been seeing these past few years have had so many nice quality of life features to them. Like this version having all the debug stuff just in it, just like with the practice ROM for Ocarina. Majora's Mask having a lot of the same stuff as well. Star Fox 64's PC port has some interesting stuff. It's just relatively new. So it's a little more bare bones, but it does run in 60 frames per second or higher, depending on how you have it set. I want to play the PC port at some point. I don't know if people would be interested in watching me play through the whole game on the PC release specifically. It's more just because I played the game a lot over the years on like my YouTube channel. I've streamed the game before on Twitch with the randomizer. Essentially played the whole game with that. So I've kind of felt like I've covered a lot of Star Fox 64 over the years. I do have interest in the PC port. Maybe it'll be a one-off. Who knows? And I've already sung my praises this past month alone for Sonic Unleashed's PC port. That PC port is like one of the best PC ports of any game I played. And it's not even from a company, it's just from a fan base. It's so good. I think if I had to say which PC port of a game I like more, like an unofficial one, I would say it's probably this game. Just because of how just packed Ship of Arcania it is for Ocarina of Time. I mean, I still want to also play the randomizer on this version. The rando is very, very meaty, especially now because this 9.0 update added more features to the rando. It's so good. I want to try it. And yes, playing this game in 60 frames or higher is very uncanny. I've gotten more used to it the more I play, so now when I go back to look at the older releases in 20 frames, it really does look jarring. Nice camera. I think it's this one I hit. Yes. It's one of these had an eyeball switch, and that opens the way to the room we just came from. Because you can go around the other side of GGG, so I went left, which worked my way to this room. You can go the right path instead and come into this area. Then I have to make sure you can get in the other room. It still bothers you. What, the 60 frames? Oh, you know, I can do it worse for you, Matt. I mean, it's technically at 165 now, which you guys can't see on stream. Where is it? Again. Yeah, I have it actually set like this. Match my refresh, so it's actually really, really high. I can go 360. Ooh. But no, realistically, I can do 21. You get one extra frame. This just looks stupid. Or, better yet, here's your 24 FPS. This is the cinematic Ocarina of Time experience everyone asked for, am I right? No, that just looks terrible. I'm putting it back to match refresh, so it's at 60. Funny, they actually do give you a warning, I noticed. Oh, significant FPS drop may be occurring, but that was only for like 1 second, if that. Yeah, how you're describing how you're not used to the 60 frame here is how I felt first playing Ocarina of 3D. Because I was not used to the game running in 30 frames. Even though it was newer animation, it still kind of messed my head for a bit. Yeah, you can see, you make it through this room without hover boots. I'm gonna use the hover boots. I just wanted to demonstrate that for one jump, and I'm glad I made it. So I guess I got a better question for you, Matt. Actually, it's a compound question. Have you played the PC port of Sonic Unleashed yet? And if you have you played in 40 FPS? Specifically 40, just to mess with yourself. Don't actually do that. That's just a meme. Oh, here we go. Everyone's favorite. We're in toilet room. And I gotta do it because it has a small key. How many hearts do I have? I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I'm gonna put on Zora Tunic. I don't have enough to survive this, so I'm just gonna play it safe. Matt, is that no to playing the PC port or no to playing in 40 FPS? Because I can believe the answer being no to both. Because I would answer no to the second question, 100%. The fact you can set it to that is stupid. But it's also cool. Now, you should probably download it at some point. If you need help setting it up, I can always help you with that. It's pretty easy to set up, though. Oh, of course. I love how it has Linux support, so you can just play it on your Steam Deck. And I've seen it's very well optimized for Steam Deck. I believe you can play it at 720, 60, no problem. And that's what the screen is. Actually, let me do this. So I won't have to wear a Zora Tunic. This will give me my health back. Oh, it's Song of Storms for this health. It's like a 50-50. Is it Song of Storms or is it Sun Song to spawn a big fairy? In this room, it's Song of Storms for whatever reason. You know what? I'm gonna take the shortcut here because I got more than enough keys. I can do that. I normally would never open these this right door. Excuse me. But I have enough keys I can get away with it. Toilet room round 2, let's go. I'm good, thanks. Oh, I didn't realize the bunny hood worked underwater with the boots. Because I don't think I actually wore bunny hood last time I used iron boots. That's neat. See, playing this version, I'm learning a lot of cool little nuances. Because that's something I can use in randomizer, specifically. So, either this version or on, like, N64. It's got the same theme. Kind of the same thing, excuse me, with the bunny hood. You know what? I'm not gonna go around. I'll go this way this time, because I gotta clear this room out anyways. Thank you. Big Goron sword coming in clutch. I'm probably going to end up talking about this next week as well, because next week is going to be the finale of the Ocarina one-hit. As you can see, there's not much of the game left. After this, there's just Ganon's Tower. So, one more dungeon, which that is changed for Master Quest, so we're going to be going through it twice. And then we're just having to beat Ganon. That's essentially it. But I do have one extra treat when we're done, so we're not going to be fully done in like an hour, 2 hours tops. There's still a little more game than what you would expect. But I've been really enjoying this series, and hopefully everyone else has as well. I would love to do this also for like Majora's Mask in the future with the PC port. I'm still waiting on some updates for that version specifically, because right now they don't have any modifiers on it like this Ocarina port does. Because I would love to do a one-hit for that game too, but sadly that's not in the cards right now. It's not supported. The PC port of Majora's Mask does also have a randomizer, but it's very early in development, so I imagine when they get more of the randomizer stuff figured out, they'll add in the modifiers like this game has for your damage output. That's the whole reason why I can do this. It's because of the rando support. And yes, for the uncanny ones, we will still be playing it in 60 frames because you can. And it just does not look right. But it's buttery smooth. Hey Kira, how you doing? Oh, almost missed the chest. It's not like it matters. It's money I can't even carry. And this place gives you just enough keys that if you take the shortcut to go to the right side in this maze, that you can actually get through the entire area. So, technically, you can save 2 keys. If you never take those doors on the right side at all, because they're completely worthless, you can save the keys and just go straight to the center. You only need 7, not 9. But that does get me here. 2 ice arrows, which are pretty worthless at this stage. I did show off the Bongo Bongo Easter egg with this by hacking them in, so, oops. Look, man, they're pretty worthless. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Ice arrows in this game don't really have any great use. When we finish Master Quest, I can turn on blue fire arrows just to show how they work. Because I can run through Ice Cavern really quick in certain areas to show it off, but we'll do that after. Like I said, I want to get at least the Master Quest area here done. Because if you're playing Randomizer or the PC port, there is an extra setting for ice arrows called blue fire arrows, and it actually gives them proper use. But not now. Okay, now that's done. I'm going to now... Oh, I just realized I didn't copy that save over. That's fine, I saved after Spirit Temple, so I'll use that file. I want to do one thing, though. Turn this off. And there'd be a very good reason why once we reload this file later. So I think I'll end on the light arrow cutscene, so we don't have a cutscene to watch in the beginning of the next stream. I gotta turn on debug for this. Also, just for the posterity's sake, it doesn't really matter, because it's a one-hit run. How do I... Health is 304, so it should be 320? Wait, I literally don't even remember what my health was. I just said what it was out loud. I just forgot. I am very tired. I don't know if you've noticed this entire stream tonight. Yeah, I was at 304, you idiot. I think that's still technically correct. We'll find out. Yep, okay. I want to make sure I did that math right in my head, because I don't know why. I thought I actually over-added hearts and caused a problem, to say the least. No, we're fine. Alright, so Master Quest version of this entire area is very, very different. Actually, while I'm doing all this, let me turn on the blue fire arrow thing now, because I want to show the text for that too. Alright, so they're working. So let me go, I think it's still, I want to go left to start. Oh, hi, Iron Knuckle. I do believe this guy's a lot easier to fight in this room specifically because you sink in the sand. So now my hitbox is going to be smaller, and to show that, let me turn on collision view. See how he's swinging his axe and every single swing went over my head? Yeah, that's free when you shrink down your hitbox because of quicksand. Thanks, buddy. So this dungeon only has 3 small keys, and there's only 3 locked doors, so you need all 3 of the keys. And because of that, a lot of the chests in this dungeon were just replaced outright with a crap ton of rupees. There are literally 2 rupees here that'll call me a loser. It's very mean. So, in theory, if you know where the keys are here, this dungeon actually is pretty short in Master Quest. You can skip a lot of it. Are you heading out for the night? Well, thanks for stopping by, Matt, and hopefully you have a good rest of your night and good day at work tomorrow. I think that's a Song of Time block I keep on seeing Navi fly around on. I never use it. Might as well see if that's the case. Nope, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot, there's also this. Control move. Thankfully, there's no boulders in this room, so I can actually get through it a lot more comfortably. You may have also saw that for a second. That's what we're working towards. Hookshot targets. Okay, thank you, iframe roll. Also fire. Never mind. I gotta roll to get that fire out. I don't know why, I almost turned around to leave. Like, I'm not done, I just started. I don't know why, I'm just, maybe because I'm fond of the ROM hack. I just see that room specifically we just passed where we fought the Iron Knuckle, and I keep on thinking of Ultimate Trial. It's a solid ROM hack, it's really good. Highly recommend it. Because I remember that room you were in a lot, because that was like 5 different floors in one of the combat trials. I feel like I'm actually like due for a replay of that. I normally don't like replay games too soon after I beat them, because that was only last year, but it got a lot of updates since I last played it. Like, one of them actually fixed mirror mode on emulator, so now I can actually play through mirror mode without a bunch of graphical errors. But that's pretty cool. I don't know if I would play through the whole game at mirror. It's very disorienting, and it's just not really much of a difference in my personal opinion for difficulty. It's neat, it has it. I'll give it that. It's a cool little unlock secret. I don't know. There's other Ocarina ROM hacks I probably end up wanting to play first. There was a lot that released last year. I only got to play one new one last year on a stream, but there were like 3 that came out in 2024. There was, I want to remember them all. There was Ultimate Trial, which is the one we played in the summer. Then there was Sands of Time, I believe it's called. That was around October, I think, or something like that. And then there was Time Lost, which I don't remember when that one came out. I think that was like July or August? It might have been August, actually. Like, I remember Time Lost and Sands of Time released very close to each other. And they were very similar games. One was an actual spiritual successor to Master of Time, so it kind of feels like I have an obligation to play it on a stream, because we've played through Master of Time a few years back. And then the other one, Sands of Time, is more like a spiritual successor to like Ocarina of Time's main story, so it's like its own thing. It's like set in the far future. I can't remember what the oh wait, no, I think that's an actual sequel to Master of Time. I watched people play them, I just can't remember the specifics. But I think Sands of Time was the timeline where the hero actually walked away. Yeah, now thinking about it, Time Lost and Sands of Time, they're both actual sequels to Master of Time, the other Ocarina ROM hack. One takes place, I think, after you were caught at the end of Master of Time, so it's like the bad endings timeline, and then the other one is the good endings when you just upped and left. It's confusing, because Master of Time's endings are all just kind of weird. It was a solid game, but the story was pretty terrible. I hate fighting these things. Want to understand the stories of the other ROM hacks I just mentioned are kind of the same boat. They're kind of just there. Like, I heard Sands of Time story is pretty bad. Well, the gameplay's amazing. So it is very much a sequel of Master of Time. Same problems that game had. Time Lost, I hear, is a better story, though. I seen the final boss, and it looked cool as heck. I don't want to spoil it for people, if they haven't seen it or not. Again, we might play those on a stream in the future. I am worried about one thing in Sands of Time, though, because there's one piece of crude humor I'm not a fan of, personally. So, let's just say if we ever played that, I'm going to have to take some liberties with the dialogue. Because it uses a slur. And I am not going to be wanting to read out slurs on a stream. That is disgusting. I would not give that the time of day. That just gets a nice turn-off gameplay feed. Or blur, one of the two. I know treasure chests in here. That's just a thing for the standard layout of this dungeon. So now we can leave. Only use of blue fire in this whole dungeon. This. And here's where they want you to use Song of Time, because there's a Song of Time block. Now, realistically, I'm talking about wanting to play these Ocarina ROM hacks. We're probably not playing them after I beat this Ocarina 1 challenge, just because I got some other stream plans. And honestly, we've been playing Zelda stuff for about 2 months at this point. Because we started this in February. Nice. We started this in February, but I took some time off here and there, so it's realistically, if you didn't have the time off, it's about like a month and a half. But I know we're still due for a change of pace. I'm actually excited because I already have a couple stream ideas planned out in my head. Some new, some old kind of ideas. Some things I had planned originally, some things that are actually new ideas I thought of like a week or two ago, no joke. I'm excited to share some of my new projects here on stream soon enough. And I'm gonna be 100% honest. I was getting kind of concerned about how I was going to handle some streaming stuff going forward, because I mentioned this as like a brief thing on social media. It's more of like a PSA to all my streaming friends out there for Twitch. I had some issues with my payment method with Twitch. I had to change an email, and by doing that you have to redo the entire like affiliate process, which is really dumb. I don't personally agree with that. I don't know why you gotta go through literally every document known to man just so you can say, hey, I need to change my email. I still live at the same place. I'm still called the same name, but I need a new email address. Can I just change that? No? Okay. So that was annoying. But when I did that, I had to redo my payment method info as well, which again hasn't changed, but whatever. And it was stuck in an under review status for a week. So that was not great. And I contacted Twitch support, and that is a whole ordeal. I'll just say, and I mentioned it very beginning of the stream, if you ever have to contact Twitch support, do not use the email. Do not. I have email exchanges that flat out, I can show you one email, and then I can show you another email, and you're not going to understand which one was sent when. They're the exact same message, word for word. And this is how I feel. I felt like a loser during the whole exchange. I forgot that was in here. Nice, Greg. It's a really, really bad, like, customer support experience to going through Twitch support email. Like, honestly, I was really fed up. And I was actually at a point where if I could not get this platform to help me with my payment method, because they have an internal glitch, because, spoilers, this all happened because of an internal glitch. If I couldn't get them to help me for this, I was actually thinking of terminating my Twitch affiliate contract and just... At that point, I don't know if I would still be streaming on Twitch or not. I probably would, just as a multi-stream to YouTube as well. But I would primarily be focusing on the YouTube stream if this was a problem going forward. And that's just because I was not wanting to deal with a platform that just treated me so poorly. Any business that treats me poorly, they get put on a blacklist for me, where I don't want to support them for any reason. So no matter what, it would have been terminating my Twitch contract if they were not able to resolve my problem, because that is just unfair to me for no reason. And then getting the runaround with Twitch support is just uncalled for. Seriously, they gotta fix their support channels, like get new people in there or something, because it's just not great. And I've heard some people say a lot of the same things over the years, so I was dreading to have to contact them because I've heard horror stories. I've known streamers that flat out left Twitch because of the problems they had with support, and they couldn't get paid. It's that bad. Thankfully, got a human like minute 1 going to the help portal and just going through the chat. So again, use their chat. If you have any problems on Twitch for whatever reason, like payment issues, login issues, whatever, use their chat. I did think. Thanks, game. Yeah, this room's kind of bad. From that angle, that's kind of bad. But yeah, I guess the moral of my little story here is like, yeah, this past week has been very, very stressful for me, just because of dealing with a lot of nonsense. And just as a PSA, I think they're fixing it now, because my payment got approved like instantly today when I redid the form again. Because every time I turn around, Twitch support just told me the same thing. Do it again, forehead. They didn't actually say that, but man, they might as well implied it with how many times they said to do the same step. It was at least 6 times. Okay, we're good. I just want to play this room a little slow and safe, because this is my last key. I don't need the bomb, because we're going back to the standard file after this, so I don't really need to worry. But, yeah, I guess to wrap up my story, very, very stressful time trying to deal with Twitch support. It was not a pleasant experience, but I'm glad I got it straightened out now. The fact that that was a problem in general shouldn't have happened, but I would recommend right now, if you can, do not update any of your tax information or payment information via your Twitch onboarding process if you're an affiliate or a partner. It's busted right now. I think they're fixing it currently, because mine got approved after not being approved for a week, just because I had to change one outdated email. I feel like a loser having to do that. Thanks, mood. So if you can, do not update any of your information right now from the onboarding process. It's just very glitchy at the current state. So hold off for like, I don't know how long, because they didn't give me an ETA. They just told me there's a problem, trying to fix it, we don't know when. We don't know when it'll be fixed. So I would give it like at least a week, maybe 2, before you have to update your information on Twitch's side. Again, this is just for if you're an affiliate or partner, because it's all related to your pay. Because at the end of the day, I do get paid for doing these streams, but it's not like it's gonna pay my rent pay. It's enough for me to put it back into the hobby. But still, the fact that we're gonna hold that just because they had an internal error, and they were giving me the runaround all week, that was not fun. And the fact that they were giving me the runaround made me so frustrated, I was actually considering leaving Twitch. I'm not even kidding. I don't want to deal with a platform that doesn't want to help the customer. I think that's a no-brainer. Who would want to be with a platform that does not care about their user base? What's that? Most companies don't. Oh. Well, I guess we have a problem going forward. There we go. That's just to save me from walking around. And that's a cool looking trick too. Because that's less rooms to travel. Because you have to go back here to this fire room with the eye switches and come back to the top. Because up here is a treasure chest that has your, not ice arrows, blue fire arrows. Even though it doesn't say it, trust me, they're blue fire arrows. The game doesn't update that in this version for whatever reason. It does in rando. So I guess we should demonstrate how these work as blue fire arrows. And we have to leave this whole dungeon anyway, so... yeah, it's best just to use debug tool for this, just for the sake of time. Oh, actually, now thinking about it, we can't. Not with this file. Alright, so we got it. I don't need to save, because the save's not going to matter. I gotta go to this file. Alright, save editor. I want to give me Bunny Hood on this file. This doesn't really matter, just leave that alone. Alright, and we should be fine. Folder. Hi. Gotta remember this is Master Quest still. I didn't go back to my standard file. Also, nice 8 keys here, by the way. Kind of random, huh? But yeah, every dungeon on the title screen file has 8 keys in every dungeon. That's gonna have to count to death. But yeah, every dungeon has 8 keys. I don't know why 8. Feels oddly specific. But they just really like their keys, okay? Making sure we have enough for every dungeon. It's not even all the keys you would need for Gerudo Training Ground, so that's actually funny. It's 8 keys of 9 total. So we're missing one. Oh, this is what I was talking about before with the save state thing. Oh, that's a... yeah, okay, that's a no-no. I'll use standard file now because of that. I will have to remember I still have that on with the other game. Here, we'll still do Master Quest, just for the fans. Actually, now think about it, why am I even here? I could just do all the stuff I need to do on this title screen file in Source Domain. We're already here. I didn't realize that until now because I had to use a different file. Alright, so these walls, normally, you would need blue fire. But... oh, that's right, I didn't turn it on this one. So that's normally how ice arrows work. They do absolutely nothing. Excuse me? Do I need to reload? Yeah, a room reload if toggled during gameplay. Okay, that should count as a reload. It reset my items, are you kidding me? Why? Give me back my hood. Boulder. Boulder! Well, if that debug menu didn't count as a reload, this definitely will. I just saved nothing, by the way. We're on the title screen file. Title screen. So that doesn't do anything. I'm saving to a file that doesn't exist. In the game's code, this file is, like, if I do this really quick, right? I reset the game, I keep on hitting save, Now let's go back to Ice. Master Quest. Notice how my items are back to how they were. That's because that save file you can't interact with normally. So when I save in the title screen file, it has nowhere to save to. That file is essentially a read-only file. You can't mess with it. Alright, let's try this again. Now that I have the actual... I was waiting for it to spawn. I have the actual setting on. Blue fire arrows. They melt all red ice, which is very, very convenient. That saves you from needing actual blue fire now. And no matter what kind of blue ice we're talking about the one here blocking the Zora shop, because that's just a wall of ice. No problem. Just pull out your arrow, shoot, boom, melted. You want to talk about getting into a place like Dodongu's Cavern? Remember, these walls, they actually work with blue fire. They just get destroyed. Easy, no problems. But there's also another fun thing you can do, and this is exclusive to the 1.0 version and randomizer or the PC port with this specific setting. I'll just let the cutscene play. So, normally you need bombs to blow this up right here. But what we can do actually is a little bit of quick put away. Because I mentioned this a couple times in the series, but as a refresher, quick put away is a glitch where I can put away the sword at the same time it's swinging it. And by doing that, I actually get a bunch of glitch damage values to my sword. And one of them is ice arrows. Now normally that wouldn't really do anything because ice arrows just freeze very specific enemies and objects in this game. But with blue fire arrows, they can destroy these rock walls, so I can just do this. This is something exclusive you'll see to a randomizer or the ship version of Ocarina here, the PC port. You're never doing that in standard gameplay. It's impossible, because you need blue fire arrow damage specifically. It's a really cool little trick that sadly only works because of this setting. I wish you could do that in normal gameplay, but you can't. But I guess just to cover all of our bases. One last thing that the arrows can do, because I'm never going to use these anywhere. I'll use them to fight some Stalfos, but not now. I'll use them, like, in Ganon's Castle or something. Ice arrows can freeze the spikes, probably their actual best attribute, but that's pretty much it. No other reason to actually use ice arrows for anything else. Like, realistically, ice arrows are bad. I forgot. All Deku sticks. Oops. Title screen file, when you first load it in, has nothing but Deku sticks, and then it gives you everything else. That def count's also being updated. It's not 301, it's 327. Alright, so at this point, we'll let the cutscene here play out, just so we can have this whole light arrow cutscene just behind us. With the fast cutscenes, though, it's kind of funny. We load in here, we just get light arrows right away, because you just skip all this. In fact, I'll actually show that once we're done here. But essentially, the gist of this cutscene is your last big story dump before the ending. We get told more about what the Triforce is, the three pieces, power, wisdom, courage, and why Ganondorf wanted this so bad. He wants the unlimited power all three pieces can give him. But he only got one piece of it because his heart is impure, so when he tried to get the Triforce, it split into three pieces. And those pieces went to different heroes and villains in the case of Ganondorf. He got power, a good friend of ours, the definitely homie bro Sheik that we saw back in the Spirit Temple area. Kind of forgot to mention our homie there because I was so focused on the Switch 2 talk. Maybe he's excited for Switch 2 as well. Who knows? But our good bro here, Sheik, definitely not Zelda in a weird costume. They have the Triforce of Wisdom, and we have the last piece, the Triforce of Courage. See, there's the bombshell. And the other one, it's the Seventh Sage. And it's Sheik. Our bro Sheik, the manliest of men. My boy. I was duped. It's not a man. It's actually a woman. It's Zelda. Who would have guessed? No, it was very obvious from the very beginning. A lot of characters mistaked Sheik for a boy in this story, so we had to go with the bit. There was actually, and I was doing this also for another bit too, there was a video I saw that came out on April Fool's Day. Not April Fool's, it was Valentine's Day of this year. Where it was a challenge run of can you beat Ocarina of Time without talking to any women? Because I guess we just wanted to be a loner on Valentine's Day. Why not? And the problem with that run is that Navi counts as one of the women you talk to. Required to talk to Navi. So the run basically became how little can you talk to women. So every time you talk to Sheik, the in-joke was Sheik is technically a boy because everyone in the world believes that, so we're just gonna run with it. So you only talk to women like a handful of times. Realistically, you're talking to women like double the amount you think because of Sheik. It's just a funny gag. It's worth a watch if you just want to watch a goofy challenge run of Ocarina. There's a lot of weird things you can do in the game to bypass talking to a lot of different characters. And that run just kind of showcases some of the weird stuff you can do. Plus, it was just funny. Fun little video to watch. Oh, and by the way, you need some very specific weapon to destroy Ganon, so have these light arrows I had in my back pocket. There you go. You're welcome. Oh, I just remember I still need the Skulltula and Zor's Fountain. Ah, crap. I gotta go back there. I'll do that after this is done, too, because I just remembered. It's fine. I still gotta show the cutscene difference with the fast cutscene on, though. It's worth it. Also, it was really stupid for her to give us the light arrows in her actual Zelda attire. Because she could have probably done that as Sheik, I'm just saying. And by doing this whole interaction with Link, she exposed herself, and now Ganon's like, yoink, mine. Also, you, fairy boy guy, come to my castle. You can get her back. Definitely not a trap. So that was that cutscene as intended. Now let me show you the way I prefer to watch that cutscene nowadays. Don't blink. And that's the cutscene. It's so convenient, man. So convenient. Cutscene skip. Boom, done. Although, fun fact with that cutscene is that it does send you back in time very briefly. And you can use that for a back in time glitch to get a different item on your B button. So, the more you know. Okay, so how do I want to get to Zor's Fountain fast? It's pretty far away. I think it's best to warp Serenade. And then go from Lost Woods. I'll do that. And while we're doing that, I gotta update my file. Save editor, info. Depths is 327. once we get this skull, we will actually be set up for the end of our adventure. Because next time we stream this will be the finale. We will just have one more dungeon to go, which is 2 halves of it, technically, because of the Master Quest. But it won't be that much, realistically, as there's only one portion of the dungeon that was changed. The other portion was not. And I don't know why, but whatever. So, realistically speaking, the Master Quest double back, whatever you want to call it, that's only going to be maybe like an hour of us going through the dungeon. It's not going to be that long. So I want to see if we can do this. This has been a few weeks. Just as a refresher. One more time, I'll just go back down, because I can't remember. It's like a very specific spot. That or like I hold. I'm just not holding the direction. Like I think I hold up. I'm just gonna go. I don't want to waste too much of your time. Or mine. I'll at least try this. I have hover now. I just wanted to see if I remember the hover boot strat to get in here. Which you never need. Yeah, that was easy. You never need to do that. That's just good for a randomizer. What time is it? Is it day or night? I think it should be still counted as night. If I hear music out here, I'll know. But I think it should still be night. Yeah, okay, just barely. So this Skulltula, I unfortunately had to wait until I got Silver Gauntlets, which is extremely late. Because I could have had this thing, like, very, very early on once we got to Adult Link. Like, as soon as I got Hookshot, I could have grabbed this, because it doesn't need anything else. Just Hookshot. I gotta do the funny. Because there are a bunch of Skulltulas here. They're all invisible. Not like I have a hard time actually dealing with them or anything, but I just want to do the funny. But now with this final token, 100 Skulltulas in total. Every single area now is fully collected. We got ourselves 100 gold Skulltulas on the menu, which means now they're red. Shows you got them all. And we got all the Piece of Heart plus 1 because we're an overachiever. We got all of the upgrades except for Strength, but that's in our final dungeon. All the other items on the actual equipment screen. And we got all the upgrades to Deku Stick and Deku Nut capacities, respectively. Everything has now been fully collected. So minus the final Strength upgrade, we're done with our 100% part of this challenge. Because now we just gotta go get that gold skull reward. I hope it's something grand and useful. Definitely not a letdown, right? It's gonna be the best upgrade to our arsenal yet. It's gonna be great. Anyone else see a backup beeper for a copium truck outside? Or is that just me? Why is it not even a heart drop? That was terrible. Oh boy, here comes our reward. I can't wait to see what it is. We cleared out all 100 gold Skulltulas. Now the curse has been broken on the leader. Here's a token of my appreciation. Great, it's just money. It's not like I can carry it, buddy. That might not seem like it's really that great, but you can leave and come back, and you'll get the money again. You don't even need to leave, just reload the area with Sunsong. And by doing that, you will also get the 200 again. You get infinite money at this point in the game. It's not worth getting all 100 skulls, but yeah, at this point, if you need to buy a bunch of potions or whatever, sure. I guess it could have been worse. He could have literally spit in my face, because that's what some people equate that to. Here, you can have these. I don't want them. They're slimy. Alright, but that's going to essentially be it for tonight's session, because we got ourselves everything we need now to go through the final gauntlet at the end of the game, which is really, really convenient. I wanted to make sure I remembered that skull before we did anything else. That would have been bad if I forgot it. So, next week is going to be the finale of this challenge. Again, we just have one more dungeon left, and then after that, that's it. No more. It's finished. But, yeah, that's gonna do it. Hopefully everyone enjoyed this. Glad I've gotten through all of Spirit Temple and Gerudo training. I knew Spirit would be long, but man, 3 hours. I was really hoping for maybe 2.5 tops. But, again, yeah, that's how it goes sometimes in this challenge. 327 deaths. I don't even know what we started with. What did we start with as a final total? It's 233. That's a lot of deaths. Now, thinking about that, because we did die a lot doing the reverse wasteland. That's the whole reason why my death counter got bloated. That and some other shenanigans. 94 deaths. I think that's our highest death count yet for one of these sessions. It shouldn't go any higher than that, though, because there's nothing left. But we'll see. I'll be very interested to see what this death count is by the end. Maybe you guys can guess as well, watching this. Leave your guesses next session in the chat, we'll see. But, yeah, that's gonna do it. Again, we'll be back with this next week, finish it up. I should mention that I was told earlier today I actually had my stream schedule still set to 8 p.m. Eastern. That was a mistake. I was supposed to set it back to 7, but it's been such a chaotic week, I forgot. So I changed things back on the Twitch side for the schedule. So next week is standard Mario Luigi Brothership for Tuesday at 7, and then this for 7 Eastern as well on Thursday. We skipped this week because of the April Fool's thing, but I'm going back to Brothership on Twitch exclusively on Tuesday next week, just for people wondering what happened to that this week. It was worth it. Definitely watch the VOD if you missed Tuesday's stream when it comes out this weekend. It was a hoot. But with that, that's going to do it for me for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys here for the final session next week for this Ocarina of Time one-hit KO. Take care and have a good night, everybody.